Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made me.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media, I wanna see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Miss Lil Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black. Mo in the building. Shout out the whole DMV, man. That song was made by the DMV, man. Shout out Savage Black one more time. Shout out to all my mods. Make sure y'all follow everybody with that wrench. Make sure y'all go and follow them too. Hey, shout out to May J. You ain't telling me how to page, May J. I was watching your page, May J. Hey, May J, your shit cold, though. I'm gonna holler at you, though. Nene put me up on it. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, though. Happy Friday, man. Make sure y'all safe out there. It's a lot of thieves to life want to steal your life because they life fucked up, man. If you know what I'm saying, make sure you safe out there. Make sure your kids safe. Hey, look, if you can't control your kids, man, at least get life insurance. Don't feel bad if they go. At least you got life insurance for them. At least you sent them out the proper way. Hey, first we're gonna get into a Lil Durk. We're gonna get into Lil Durk first, man. They just had brought out an article. There's no more complaint. It's a superseding indictment. Superseding mean they can supersede somebody's name and that indictment involving the Quando, Rondo, or anything else. They could supersede it. And they superseded Durk and labeled Durk basically as the head of the cartel of the OTF. Say Durk was placing orders, goddammit. You go and do this, you can get a contract. All type of shit, man. Hey, to the Durk fans, man, it's only one way up out of this, my boy. Y'all ready? Whoever be with Durk every day say they the one who was texting on that phone. Other than that, it's closed curtains. Somebody in the physical who be with him every day. It's only one person I can think of who be in the bar with him and everything. That was me on the phone texting. And then the other three got to say that, yeah, Lil Durk didn't know nothing about it, man. We did this. We plotted it. We wanted to give him a birthday present without his permission. So I'm finna pull up this this news report first. Yeah, hey, them niggas need to be saying that's they shit right now, man, before they go in the rain, man. They need to be telling the feds. But by them telling the feds that they did it, hey, they admit guilt, man. So this should be this shouldn't even be no trial. This should be open and closed there. They should be copping out faster than any motherfuckers we ever see cop out. If y'all want Lil Durk back. Other than that, scream till your lungs get sore. what? Praying for, man. I mean, you gonna be set. Your kids gonna be set if you got kids, but you ain't gonna be set. I ain't taking shit. I wouldn't take nothing for him. Hey, if I ain't make that call, brother, we know what we signed up for. Remember that saying?
Angeles in
Motherfuckers
August
do know
of
them like, nah, we know what we
2022. So of
signed up
course we
for,
do
bro.
know
Knew what he
that
signed
Lil
up
Durk
for.
has been in bars,
Niggas
behind bars, I
real
should
niggas.
say, for some
Ain't no
time
real
now.
niggas
This is
gonna
all
take that
having to
murder
do with he's
talking right
accused
now.
of hiring to kill
It would have
rival
been jumped out
rapper
the court. It would
Quando
have been jumped
Rondo.
out the
This
window,
is
don't you
again
think?
back in August of 2022. So to bring in now
It
to
ain't.
have just a bit more
It ain't hard to say
conversation
I did
about
it, man.
this alleged murder for hire plot, let's bring in Megan Cuniff.
Hell
She
yeah,
is
he
our
gonna get
legal
life.
affairs journalist.
Yeah, unless
Megan,
he
thank
gonna
you so
cop out
much
for
for
that
being
50
with us
ball.
here on Live Now.
Hell
Again, we
yeah.
just got this update
Somebody
today.
gotta
2
say they
new
the one
charges
who
in
was
this
texting,
federal
man.
case. What are
Somebody
your
gotta
thoughts
come out of
initially as
reality
you
and say
saw that?
that wasn't Lil Durk. Yeah, I'm talking about for the fans who think Lil Durk gonna get out. That's the only way the man coming home, man. Duty Low or somebody who be around him say, man, look, that was me on that phone. I could prove it to you. I text this on Wednesday, this on Thursday, this on Friday. Then OTF Vonnie, the guy who Durk was on the plane with, he got to say that Durk didn't know nothing. Then D-Dei got to say that was somebody else texting him, and he got to get him up. Other than that, it's over with, man. I'm just gonna keep it real with all the fans, man. Hey, Savage Black Rap, man, go and listen to him, man, on all platforms, Spotify.
That update come out. We're covering some other news that has just come to our as well. So Grammy award-winning Chicago rap covering some other news that has just come to our attention. This is according to the FBI. I want to pull up a tweet that we have as well. So Grammy award-winning Chicago rapper Lil Durk has been charged in a superseding indictment alleging murder for hire plot to kill a rival near the Beverly Center shopping mall in Los Angeles in August of 2022. So of course we do know that Lil Durk has been in bars, behind bars I should say, for some time now. This is all having to do with he's accused of hiring to kill rival rapper Quando Rondo. This is again back in August of 2022. So to bring in now to have just a bit more conversation about this alleged murder for hire plot, let's bring in Megan Cuniff. She is our legal affairs journalist. Megan, thank you so much for being with us here on Live Now. Again, we just got this update today, 2 new charges in this federal case. What are your thoughts initially as you saw that update come out?
Really nothing new in the indictment. This is just the feds getting ready for him to come back to Los Angeles and giving him co-defendants in the indictment. He was arrested on a complaint, so it would be totally standard for them to then go and seek a grand jury indictment. And actually, his co-defendants were arrested on a grand jury indictment a few weeks ago, but the indictment actually didn't name Lil Durk. He was arrested afterwards. So this is them basically combining the case and tightening up the charges, tightening up the case as they prepare for the arraignment here.
And again, this one is interesting because there are also 6 other defendants in this case as well. And on social media, the case and just the conversation about this stems back to November of 2020. This is when one of the other people on his record label, I should say rapper King Von, was killed. This is after he got into a fight with Quando Rondo. So this case that's as it's coming out, we're learning more details, has been in the works for a long time because again, the original issue stemmed from 4 years ago now at this point.
Yes, this was a long time coming, and you can tell there was a really long investigation into this. And just based on the indictment, the surveillance images that the federal prosecutors have released, it sounds like they have built quite a case here, and they're definitely ready for it to be in court.
So I do want to read off some additional charges that we do know that the FBI has now charged Lil Durk with. This is 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death, 1 count of using, carrying, and discharging firearms and a machine gun, and possession of such firearms, furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. So we should also note that in this case, it wasn't actually the rapper Quando Rondo who was injured. It was a friend of his who was shot and killed in this as well. So when you're talking about the implications of this and going forward, with these charges, do you see where he's going to end up with the federal government in this case? Obviously, we do know Young Thug just beat some of his charges in his case, but that was a state case. This is a completely different ball game here.
Yeah, and Young Thug didn't beat his charges. He actually pleaded guilty and no contest and is now on probation for 15 years. So I don't think, and if he violates it, he's going to go to prison for 20. So I don't think we're going to see a plea deal, probation plea deal, and it wasn't a plea deal, it was an open plea. But I don't think we're going to see a plea like that in this case. We could see this go to trial, but I am experienced with one of the prosecutors in particular. I've covered trials that he's done, prison murder trials, other things like that. So he's very experienced in cases like this. So if they want to try to take this to trial, I'm sure the prosecutors would be happy to try it. If they want any kind of plea agreement just based on the charges, I think they're looking at a hefty amount of time.
Y'all heard what that lady just said? She know the prosecutors. She done covered them. He ready to play ball. I ain't talking about play ball how the gang members Q50 and them say he ready to play ball with the hats. They ready to play ball the legal terms. You hear me? He said he ready to play ball. If you want to take this to trial, they ready to play ball, man. That mean they got everything they need, man. On everything, bro. Hey, Durk should never been involved with this shit, man. Hey, look, if you got all this money, right? Why the fuck do I got to tell you to go and kill Quando, Rondo, and them if this your homie? You supposed to be on the hunt without no money. We shouldn't even be using no credit cards. Hey, if it's up there, right, you will go to Oblock or a Tucaville or a 600 or MOV and slide over there, right? Like, it's crazy, man, that Durk even in this position, bro. That's the only thing I feel bad for Durk about. This man came from where we come from, nothing. Made it to a Grammy, made it to millions of dollars, $200,000, $300,000 a show. Songs with Drake, J. Cole, fucking everybody, man. He got songs with a lot of people, bro. This ain't no regular drill rapper, Lil Ray from the block, and he got a conspiracy. Man, this is motherfucking the Drake of Chicago, goddammit. The motherfucking whoever else you want to say, Chicago. Only one bigger than Durk in Chicago right now is Kanye West. Everybody else is up under Durk. I don't give a fuck who you name. They up under him. They ain't got no motherfucking Grammys. None of that. Chance the Rapper, he got Grammys. You know, but ain't too many, bro. Durk shouldn't even be in this shit, bro. I feel bad for his kids, man. But for Durk to be up in some bullshit like this, and you had to get on the phone and tell your homies, hey, don't put that in my name, and then they still do it. I think that was a setup. Hey, if I tell somebody, hey, bro, don't call me off that phone or don't do nothing that's going to link back to me, you do it anyway, bro, it's like you saying, fuck me. It's like they told you to keep on going on with it. They was already on us, and they said, hey, look, keep on talking to them and tell them and book the flights. That's how we're going to get them. You know, that shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, man. Like, that man had a lot of success, bro. That's a lot of people who depending on Lil Durk, man, for him to be in this shit, bro.
I'm in prison. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of defense they get. We haven't seen a big offensive defense from him yet, but that could be coming.
And lastly, before I let you go, Megan, I get another interesting piece of this case. The federal government did say that Lil Durk tried to flee before being arrested, buying several plane tickets to international locations.
That's another thing, man. Hey, look, to me and you, right? To me and you, Lil Durk purchasing them tickets, we'll use every excuse in the world as black people. Oh, he was just trying to check for a warrant. He was just trying to do this. He was just trying to do that. Well, let me tell you, to them motherfucking people, I'm going to say it one more time. They not no jury of your peers, man. Lil Ray and them ain't up there. Them your peers, bro. Lil Ray, Lil Tim, Shouty with the shotgun, 30 with the 40. Them your peers, bro. There's no 30 with the 40 in the jury stand, bro. It's Kimberly Anderson, bro, from Naperville, Illinois, man, that don't know nothing about no killing. And they don't want to see no killing, so they going to find your ass guilty just off hearing this shit. And then once they play Lil Durk raps, oh, man, it's over with. If they let them raps in the courtroom and that jury to white people, bro, I put money on your head, knock you out your shoes and shit like that, bro. Oh, man, that ain't no joke to them. This is not a knockdown joke to the white people, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. These people come from different places than we come from, bro. Like, it ain't no knock-knock joke, bro. It ain't no knock-knock joke, bro. It might seem funny to us, bro. All the lyrics and everything to them white people, bro, that shit's scary. On everything, you talking about placing money on people. You bragging about this shit. That Quando Rondo video was the worst mistake Durk could have put in this video. With Rondo, the crime scene. And you involved in this shit. And you had the balls to put the whole fucking news clip up in there with Rondo getting shot. And no. You thought that was funny. It ain't funny now, is it? That shit ain't funny no more. That shit was funny when he made it. Everybody was laughing. That shit ain't funny no more, though. This shit serious now. Ain't no smiles on niggas' faces no more. Niggas relapsing, selling smoke detectors and everything now.
Locations. Do you think that that will play a role when it comes down to this case heading to trial potentially and what his sentence could be overall?
Hey, you talking about it's going to be black folks on the jury. Hey, you say it's going to be black folks, right? Didn't I just tell you Lil Ray and them ain't going to be on the jury stand, bro? The black people just as worse as them. They going to find your ass guilty too. You must ain't never been to jail, bro. You ain't never been to jail. You saying some shit like that. Hey, who said that? Who said that? Crazy Chris. You ain't never been to jail, brother. On everything. You ain't never been to jail, man. The black people worse than the white people, bro. On everything, bro. Like, it ain't no jury in your peers, bro. Just like this. It says that you're innocent until proven guilty. Well, if Lil Durk now was innocent until proven guilty, they'll be out right now. OTF D-Dei now, they'll be out right now. Because you innocent until proven guilty. Why are you in jail if you innocent until proven guilty?
I think that will definitely matter if he tries to get any kind of bail situation. The prosecutors are going to be pointing to that outright. Whether that will matter if he is convicted at sentencing, I think that the charges by themselves will stand alone, but that trying to flee like that or having tickets like that does not bode well for him getting out.
No, nigga, don't mislead the youth and tell them that it's going to be a jury that's going to be sweet. Them black people that's up in there, them 1 or 2 black people. It ain't like it's going to be 9 fucking black people up there. No, it's not. It ain't out of 12 people, bro. It's probably 1 or 2 black people, bro. The rest is white, Mexican, and Chinese and mixed. On some real shit, bro. They ain't finna hide no niggas up in there. And remember, these working class people, these are civilians. Army vets, probably retired police officers, all type of shit. It ain't the average motherfucker who just standing in the hood, man, gonna be called to jury duty, bro. It ain't.
That's what we know at this point there in this Lil Durk case. Of course, we'll be checking in as we learn more information. I appreciate you being with us here on Live Now.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, that boy Durk.
Hello.
Enjoy online.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta pull this shit up. Oh yeah, that all that shit gonna be bumping in court, bro. It be seeming fun, bro, when they be rapping that shit. Oh, he snapped. Niggas be forgetting, bro. These real lyrics, bro. Remember what I told y'all. If it's real lyrics, bro, that really happened, like the Quando Rondo shit, they dropped the low. I don't know what song it is, but I heard it on the clip. He's saying everything that basically they dropped the low to him. They blissed, they ran and blissed, and that's how he's saying in the song. I think it's a song where he playing Quando Rondo, screaming and shit. That's the worst shit you could do. But ain't none of his funky ass homies tell him, hey, no, Durk, don't put that in the video, bro. Folks them really did that shit, and it's gonna come back on us. That made the feds probably zero in when they did that shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull it up. Matter of fact, I ain't even got to go through this. All right, so we finna look at the superseding indictment. That's what we finna look at. Oh yeah, this way worse than the Thug case. This is way worse than the Thug case, man. I don't even know why people bring up Thug case when you talking about this type of shit. Like, this ain't nothing like Thug case. Ain't no probation. You sitting there for 3 years and then probation time. So I never seen it, bro. I never seen it. Brian still ain't gonna save him, bro. He gonna need the fucking dream team, bro. The Rob Kardashian. He gonna need the motherfuckers that OJ now had. All right, so let's say Chicago rapper Lil Durk charged in superseding indictment allegedly murder for hire plot to kill rival near Beverly Center Mall in 2022. All right. Hey, this fucked me up right here. They say Durk Banks 32, also known as Lil Durk Blood. They saying Lil Durk name Blood, man. Hey, this gotta be a nigga who know Lil Durk all his life, man. I ain't never known nobody call Lil Durk no goddamn Blood, man. Lil Durk a Blood now. Hey, get in the comments, man. Is that what Brick Baby call him? We don't even say Blood in Chicago unless we talk to our family. What's up, Blood? That's like your cousin or something. Like you saying your blood family. Sound like Brick Baby. Call him Blood. It say Durk Banks 32, also known as Lil Durk Blood, which we never heard of before, and Mustafa Abdul Malik Rahun Dadim Samala. The goddamn it, Mustafa, the chosen one of Chicago, is charged with 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in the deaths, and 1 count of using, carrying, and discharging firearms, machine guns, and possession of such firearms and furtherance of crime of violence resulting in death. Damn. Hey, I ain't even know Lil Durk was fucking up. They saying the guns. Did TZ get charged? Did TZ get charged with weapons? I thought TZ just got charged with the murder of Duck. Or did he get all accounts too and then they break them down? Yeah, so they gonna get him all accounts and then they gonna break them down because Lil Durk, I don't know. Unless they saying he paid for the guns, I guess. All right, so the indictment adds 2 felony charges against Banks, who previously was charged with via criminal complaint in this case. The 4-count superseding indictment returned late Thursday adds Banks as the lead defendant to a previous indictment returned October 17th and charging the following defendants in connection in the August 2022 murder. Kevon London Grant, Cuz Vonnie. So this the OTF Vonnie dude. So this is the dude who Durk was on a plane with. He needs to be telling the feds right now that Durk didn't know nothing about it. He one of them. Next is DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, which is OTF D-Dei, which is they saying that Durk and D-Dei had contacted D-Dei and told him, don't put nothing in my name that'll link back to me. Now, to me, we could say it mean a million things, but to that jury, that mean that you knew what was going on and you was telling them, you was basically trying to backtrack and clean your slate, saying I ain't know nothing about it. You know, that's what it sounded like to me. But I mean, to them, that's what it's gonna sound like to them. Keith Jones, 33, aka Flocka of Gary, Indiana. So 1 nigga from Gary, 1 nigga from Atlanta, 1 from Chicago, 2 from Chicago, 3 from Chicago, 1 from Edison, Illinois, which is Dave and Brian Lindsay from Edison, Illinois, and Asa Houston, aka Boogie, is from Chicago. Banks was arrested on October 17th near Miami International Airport after law enforcement learned that Banks had been booked on multiple international flights. A federal magistrate judge in Miami has ordered him jailed without bond until he transferred to Los Angeles for arraignment. Banks feuded with the victim. According to the superseding indictment in 2010, Banks formed the organization. Hey, look, now they've been saying that OTF was a record label this whole time, right? Now it's an organization. So you know what that means? RICO. It's a RICO coming. The ding, 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 ding. What they do when them trains come? RICO, you better run, outrun my gun. Hey, look, according to the Superseding Indictment in 2010, Banks formed the organization. I thought OTF was a record label. Hold on. Called Only the Family, which among other things produced and sold hip-hop music from artists primarily from the Chicago area. OTF also acted as an association, in fact, of individuals who engaged in violence, including murder and assault at Banks' direction and to maintain their status in OTF. They saying that Banks is the Larry Hoover of OTF. I thought low-key, what's the name, was the chief around her. That ain't working, huh? I thought low-key, what's the name, was the chief around here. Y'all know who I'm talking about. What happened to him being chief? They blaming Durk. He ain't the chief. What's the name, the chief? Go back to that one song Durk rapped about it. I don't know the name of it, people, but shit, I ain't know Durk was the chief. They say Durk the chief. All right. So Banks fruited with the victim identified in court records as TB, which is Taekwon Rondo. The feud stemmed from a November 6th when King Von got murdered. Associate TB shot and killed an OTF rapper named Davon Bennett, also known as King Von. Bennett and Banks were close friends. In response to Bennett's murder, Banks allegedly put a bounty on TB's life. On August 19, 2022, several OTF members and associates used two vehicles and worked in Tatum to track, stalk, and attempt to murder TB for hours, accumulating in a shooting at a gasoline station located near the Beverly Center shopping mall. The co-conspirators used guns, including a machine gun, and fired at least 18 rounds at TB's vehicle, striking and killing the victim, identified in court documents as SR, which is Pap, who was TB's family, who had been traveling with TB. Banks alleged ordered TB's murder, and the hitman used money from Banks and OTF-related finance to carry out the hit. Bank and flight records show that an OTF member and a close associate of Banks coordinated and paid for 5 co-conspirators to travel from Chicago to California on the day before the murder. Around the time the one-way flights were purchased, Banks told the OTF associate booking the flights, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." The same day the hitman traveled from Chicago to California, Banks also traveled to California in a private jet with another co-conspirator, Kayvon London Grant, 28, also known as Cuz and Vonnie. Later that day, Grant allegedly purchased ski masks for the shooters to use to commit murder and paid using credit cards in Banks' name for the other co-conspirators' hotel. And he paid for the hotels in Banks' name too. Mr. Banks is charged with orchestrating a cold-blooded murder that resulted in the death of a rival's family member, said United States Attorney Martin Estrada. Not only that, the shooting occurred in the open at a gas station at a busy intersection, endangering many others in the area. Violent gun crime of this sort is devastating to our community, and we will have zero tolerance for those who perpetrate such callous acts of violence. The apprehension of Mr. Banks is as he attempted to lead the United States and once again proved that the FBI and our extraordinary partners at the Los Angeles Police Department have long reached, said Akil Davis, assistant director in charge of FBI Los Angeles field office. No excuse can justify this violent act. And let me be clear, while you're going about your life thinking you got away with it, the FBI is piecing together the facts that will serve as your undoing. Damn. Yeah, I think Durk fucked up this time, man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all just heard that, man. When you think you got away, basically, for the ones who don't understand Spanish, rinto, se mete, ring, while you're going about your life. Kids, while you're going about your life, thinking you got away with it. The FBI is piecing together the facts that will serve as your undoing. The other 5 defendants are in federal custody in Illinois after their initial court appearance in Chicago. They remain charged with 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire, resulting in the death, and 1 count of using, carrying, and discharge of firearms and machine guns, possession such as firearms, and furtherance of a crime, violence resulting in death. Jones faces an additional count of possession of a machine gun. Damn. Yeah, man. Seemed like the favorite rapper, man. Somebody said Vernie got to take the charge. Shit, Vernie in a wheelchair. Vernie ain't finna take that charge, man. His brother can, though. His brother be what with Lil Durk. Shit, that's what I'm talking about. Shit. I know Lil Durk could get him about 10 million. 10 million, I'm gonna take the charge and take this 50 years. Fuck no. You can make that shit by yourself, man. $10 million eventually. You can make $10 million before 50 years. I know that. Panhandling, you could do that. Yeah, that's crazy, man. You got all the money in the world, everything you want, man. Hanging with some $2 niggas, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta tell your homies, man, that, hey, look, bro, here go $50,000, bro. I'm gone. If y'all gonna keep on doing the same shit that y'all doing, I can't help you. Here go $50,000, man. Buy y'all some shoes, some belts, whatever y'all gonna buy, but I'm gone. So that means 6 people locked up. 5 people locked up in Chicago. Right? Yeah. No, because they got Vonnie from somewhere else, right? Or is Vonnie in Chicago too? Vonnie in Chicago too? Locked up? The Grant dude? So he done went to go and get up with the killers after they didn't kill some motherfuckers. He's still hanging around them. From Atlanta. That's crazy, bro. So it's 5 people in Chicago. Lil Durk. That's 6 people. Co-conspirator 2. That's 7 people. Co-conspirator 4. That's 8 people. Co-conspirator 5. That's 9 people. Wait, 6. Yeah, that's 9. No, wait. Yeah, that's 9 people. That's 9 people, including Lil Durk. That's 9 people. So 9 people. It took 9 motherfuckers to kill 1 person. Shit, Jam in Hawaii somewhere, man. Jam in Hawaii, man. Nah, for real, I don't know what Jam at. I don't know what Jam at, man. No, it's not 10. Cole is Durk is 3. No. Look, it's 5 people. You got Boogie, you got Asa, you got Flock, you got Grant, you got D-Dei. That's 5 people. Then you got Durk, that's 6. Then you got co-conspirator 4, the one who called, that's 7. Then you got number 8 will be number 5. Then number 2 will be number 9. And it's probably some more motherfuckers. I mean, you got Book, you got Asa, you got Grant, you got Wilson. Who else you got? You got Grant, Wilson, Boogie, Flocka, and who? Who? Wilson is D-Dei. Yeah, Wilson is D-Dei. It's too many motherfuckers, man, to be involved with a murder. Just all that. It don't matter how many motherfuckers it is. It's way too many motherfuckers to be plotting on a murder, bro, for one person. It don't take that many motherfuckers to walk up to him, man. You go watch a mob movie and see that one motherfucker walk up to 3 people and shoot them all down and walk off and put a newspaper in their hand, walk down the street like they was reading the fucking newspaper, man. On everything. Some of y'all just fanned out, bro. Some of y'all just be fanned out. I understand, though, man. I understand. I even seen some niggas get on interviews blaming everybody else about it. People want to see Lil Durk in there. Like, what? This man just had way more money than fucking me, you, and everybody else who interviewing you and everything. What the fuck you mean we want to see him in there? We ain't tell him to go and get no motherfucking get back. Like, people just be fanned out, bro. They'll say anything for a couple dollars, man. You ask me, that's nigga the stupidest motherfucker on this earth, man. If you ask me. What you think about Lil Durk? He the dumbest motherfucker on earth. On everything. Don't nobody get that motherfucker opportunities to be on tours and private jets and shit like that. You can't wake up and just say, I want to go to Italy and all that shit. We can't do that. So for him to be going through this bullshit he going through, like he a fucking clown. A creative fucking player. If you ask me. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. They might as well turn over the news to us. King Von gone. His homie crashed out. That's some shit. Yeah, one person could have did that. Hey, I want to stop and talk about Louie. I want to stop and talk about Oblock Louie. I can't confirm that Louie on no murder or who murder he on or none of that. But they did say he did have a warrant and got grabbed. I don't know who murder he on. But I did see a video. I seen a video of Louie, the police shooting Louie. I can't show it on my channel because it's very disturbing, man. But Louie had his gun out, and Louie didn't know that he was running past the police. He ain't know the police was in the cut, and the police was sitting in the cut, him and somebody else, like trying to arrest them. And Louie just ran past some shooting, bro, and the police shot Louie down, bro. I'm talking about, man, shot Louie down, bro. That shit was like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like Louie had literally sat down in a sitting position, bro. Like that's how bad it was, bro. How the police shot him in his head, bro. But anybody could have killed Vine, man. I don't think Tim killed Vine, man. I think one of Vine homies probably accidentally killed him. I ain't saying they killed him on purpose or they backdoored him. I'm saying that it's a possibility that Vine homies could have killed him. It's a possibility, man. It's a big possibility. They ain't just let Lil Tim off and saying that he ain't do it. They let him off knowing that he ain't kill him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It makes sense it's like they dropped that clip of Louie and then they saying Louie arrested. You hear me? Like, I didn't see Louie was arrested. People been telling me Louie was arrested for about a week now. But I seen that clip of Louie getting shot in the head by the police. And then they said Louie was locked up, bro. Right after I seen that shit. Hey, but if it is, hey, I'm going to tell y'all this for real. Two different ways you can look at this Louie situation. If Louie locked up for any type of murder and Vaughn involved, Vaughn did it. Vaughn did it, man. On everything. Vaughn did it. Because 9 out of times, Vaughn was the one who was on the bullshit and they was flunkies and did some shit. Or Vaughn did it and they blaming the motherfucker who was there. No, what I'm saying, Don, is the paperwork is out, bro. The paperwork is out, bro. The paperwork is out. They didn't say in the paperwork that Tim Bullet killed Vaughn. They didn't say that on everything, bro. The paperwork out. They said it was 3 different guns, that bullets that hit Vaughn that possibly could have killed Vaughn in the paperwork, bro. I ain't telling you what I heard from Reddit or none of that. I'm telling you what I seen with my own eyes, what I read from the paperwork, bro. The paperwork is out on King Vaughn, bro, on his death. The autopsy and everything, bro. So I ain't trying to box right now. I ain't trying to argue with you. But I'm telling you that the paperwork out. So if you want to go and find it and read it yourself, then you good to go. Yeah. Louie could have. No, I ain't gonna say no OTF, Louie. Now you going way too far. Now I ain't putting that OTF. OTF, the block is hot. The block is hot. Stay dry. Yeah, BJ could have had killed him. No bullshit. Any one of them. We seen a video. The police was told BJ, you ain't going nowhere. I seen you shoot. The police got BJ. Remember, BJ was in the back of the car. The police told BJ, you ain't going nowhere. I seen you shooting into the crowd. So anybody, they could have killed Slutty. They could have killed Slutty and Vaughn. We thinking Lil Tim the whole time. Is Durk out on bond? Quit being silly. Did Jesus come back and give you $1 million? Or did Jesus come back and give you some gold? Hey, man, I was sitting here thinking to myself, bro. Like, my thoughts going to my head. And Jam people had hit me up. Hey, look, I'm going to say this one more time. Jam people hit me up. I know Jam people. I know Jam. I know it's people. Like, for real, bro. I can't help it because y'all don't know who his people is. But Jam people hit me up. Not Jam. Because people be on interviews trying to twist my words and everything. I seen Trench News. He said he talked to Jam. No, I never said I talked to Jam. I know Jam better than any one of these motherfuckers out here, though. But I know Jam like I know Lil Reese. But his people hit me up and said that Jam said that he didn't wear no wire and that he just threatened Lil Durk about going to jail. So he's saying that he ain't got no parts in this shit. And I was thinking about it like, bro, why would Jam tell on Lil Durk and this man just gave him $50K? He brought him a house, car, and business, and gave them a bulletproof car to ride around in Chicago. I'm like, man, he couldn't have did it, man. I'm like, fuck no, man. Hey, I'm starting to think now, like they probably saying Jam because Jam sent that threat out there, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'm just thinking about it like, this man a killer, bro. Like, Durk and them could tell on him more shit on him than he could tell on Lil Durk and them. I had to sit back and analyze it. I had to sit back. I had to sit back and analyze it. Like, man, Durk could tell on Jam if you really think about it. D-Dei could tell on Jam. Jam that did more shit than them. King Von could tell on Jam. He did more shit than them. I'm for real. So I had to think about it. Like, nah, man, this some bullshit. Like, I had to sit back and think. Like, all right, Jam people hit me up. They BDs. They real BDs in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, Jam ain't wear no wire. That's all they hit me up for, to tell me that. Like, nah, Jam ain't wear no wire. But he did threaten Lil Durk. I'm like, nah, hey, look, sometimes you gotta threaten a nigga to put him in jail, man. Sometimes you gotta threaten a nigga if a nigga ain't coming with that bond money. I done seen a lot of niggas in jail threaten their homies out in the world, man. Hey, Heat. I done seen a lot of niggas in jail threaten their homies. I done seen niggas threaten their girl, they baby mamas, and I'm gonna tell your baby daddy that you been talking to me. Like, I done seen niggas make threats, bro, from jail, bro, about commissary, bro. I done seen this shit. I know a lot of y'all done been to jail, bro. Y'all done seen motherfuckers make threats on them phones. Soon when they say, your phone call's been monitored, recorded, go ahead with your call. Hey, where that money at, bro? Man, y'all niggas gonna make me bring y'all in here with me. I'm telling you, bro, I done heard it before. I done heard it in jail before. Niggas threaten real members. Sometimes you gotta threaten a nigga to get what you want. Nigga think it's a joke. Especially if you sitting in jail for another nigga. Especially if you sitting in jail for another nigga. And you ain't do it. And you know he did it. And he ain't sending you no money. Hey, bro. Hey, quit playing, bro. Like, for real, bro. You gonna come in here with me, bro. Like, this your shit. You know the story I be telling y'all about what if a nigga ran past y'all, he just killed 2 people on the corner, and then threw the gun past you, and the law hop out and grab you and say that you the one who shot? Remember I told y'all that story, that scenario? Hey, what if that really happened and somebody threw the gun on you, they just killed 2 people, and the law come grab you and he got away? You said no snitching, remember? I asked a lot of gang members that shit. They couldn't even answer me, bro. They said, Swipe, I can't even answer that, bro. On everything. That mean the nigga be in jail if he did. On everything. Nigga, soon 12 hop out. Hey, he just ran that way. He do this. Go and get him. Hey, y'all, you hear me? Hey, soon 12 pull up on me. Woo. Hey, we just saying you thought, hey, no, he just threw it. He ran that way. He just dipped through that cut. Hey, maybe y'all could call another car to cut him off on burning. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. On everything. A nigga just shot down 2 people. You come out to smoke a Newport or a Black and Mild, and now you charged with a double homicide. Fuck that. And your kids in the crib. You told them to sit on the couch real quick while you going to get a smoke break. The police ain't trying to hear why they got you in handcuffs. All my kids in the crib. Yeah, it's the devil, bro. When you want to change, like, Durk probably thought it was everything that he completed. He completed everything. I got my brother killers. I got the King Von. Well, we ain't get King Von killer, you know. And then they killed the wrong motherfucker at that, man. So it was like, it was dumb. Y'all killed the wrong motherfucker, bro. Even though I seen the guy on there talking about that F Von and all that shit, the little Pab dude. I mean, it was the wrong person, bro. The money was for Quando, Rondo, and they still got paid. Hey, you know what Amigo told me when I was downtown? A Mexican told me, he said he watched me and shit. I was downtown. He said he watched my channel and shit. I was in a restaurant. And he was like, we was talking about the Lil Durk shit. He was like, he dumb. And he was like, I was like, what you would have did if you was Durk? He said after they failed the mission, he said in Mexico, if they send you on a hit when he was in the cartel and y'all killed the wrong motherfucker, he say soon when y'all come back, everybody who went on that hit getting killed. I said, damn. He said you might go on the hit and come back and still be dead. I'm like, damn, them cartels sound a little bit dangerous than a gang member. Shit. If you go on ahead and kill a motherfucker, you still gonna die. Yeah, his kids got to go through this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Kids got to go through it, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter how much money you got, bro. It'll never equal to the love, man. You can have $50 million, bro, and you can have whatever you want. But eventually, if it ain't no male figure there to keep the kids going straight, no uncles, no real uncles and cousins, big cousins who real role models, he gonna try to be a thug. They gonna try to be thugs. They gonna try to fill their daddy shoes. I want to rap. Like Michael Irvin's son. I don't know if y'all seen Michael Irvin's son, man. Michael Irvin's son, he got on this one platform and did an interview. Man, dude is so lame, bro. When you say a creative player, you got to say Michael Irvin's son. This man grew up in a gated community. Everything. Father buying him Audi trucks and all type of shit, bro. And this man trying to be a motherfucking thug. He trying to be a rapper, a thug, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker, bro. His son already popped someone. Yeah, trying to be a flunky. See, you missing the point where I'm getting at. He's trying to be a flunky, bro. On everything, man. I don't know no nigga who want to be in the streets, bro. I don't. I could go through Lamron, MOB, ask any real nigga. Did they want to be in the streets? Did they want this life, bro? Don't nobody want to be looking over their shoulder. The gang member just ain't gonna tell you that. The gang member just ain't gonna tell you that because they fucking pride hurt, bro. But if you go out of town, Minnesota or Atlanta or anywhere outside Chicago and you run into a Chicago nigga, they gonna be like, man, I'm glad I'm out here, bro. It's sweet out here, bro. We ain't gotta look over our shoulders. We ain't gotta do none of that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I done been something everywhere, bro. And out of town, bro, when you run into a Chicago nigga who been getting shot at and all that shit, bro, it's like, man, it be a relief. Niggas be like, man, I'm glad we ain't got to go through that shit. 5 niggas just died yesterday. I'm telling you, bro, don't nobody want to go through that shit, man. Any nigga say he want to be in the streets or any of that, he a sucker. He trying to front for the gram, man. Nigga, I prayed to get my legs back. I don't know what you talking about. I prayed for my legs to come back. I seen how motherfuckers started treating me. Niggas running off of my money. Stealing my weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they did it, if I was on my 2 feet. You know, but when you can't do shit, niggas will take advantage of you, bro. Your own homies. Hell yeah. They tell you everything except the bad shit that's gonna happen to you. They tell you to hold the gun, but they don't tell you you're gonna be an armed habitual. They don't tell you, goddamn it, it might be a body on that motherfucker, and you was in the facility, and they saying that, you know, you did it. They don't tell you that, man. They don't tell you that. But when I was in that wheelchair, niggas took advantage of me, bro. I promised myself I was getting out the wheelchair. I promised myself. I said, I ain't standing this bitch. I got to doing the shit that was in boot camp. Working my leg muscles till they get sore. My legs will be sore for 3-4 days. But who gives a fuck? I got my muscle back. I got it on my own. I ain't go to no therapy, no motherfucking special therapy in the hospital, no rehabilitation, no none of that. I rehab myself on everything. I prayed to God, cried a lot of nights on some real shit. Please just get my legs back. I won't do shit else. I won't rob nobody. I won't steal. I won't do none of that shit. You get my legs back. For real, bro. Don't nobody care about you when you're in a wheelchair, bro. It's like everybody say fuck you, bro. You can't do nothing for your woman no more. Unless you got a strong woman who gonna work that rolls every night and be like, fuck it. He was good to me. I'm gonna work this rolls. Other than that, hey, you beat, my boy. I'm telling you, if your girl ain't got no strong man woman who gonna work the rolls, the the ablator, whatever the fuck you call them new toys they got around this bitch, a Spectre gadget. If she ain't talking about that, you through. I'm telling you, you through. You ain't got no strong woman like that. And it's only so many months before the battery run out that motherfucker. I wouldn't wish a wheelchair on nobody. But people like Lil Vernie, man, I'm sad to say, man, I hate to say this, Vernie, man. I'm proud of you, man. You changed your life. It took that chair, man. But we can't have you running around like a mad dog in Chicago, man, just hopping out and spraying people, man. Yeah. Some people need to be in the chat, man. That's what I'm saying. Long story short. Vernie is one of them, man. Vernie is one of them. I hate to say that. I don't want to see, you know how they say, I don't want to see nobody in jail. Lying like a motherfucker. Y'all niggas glad y'all ops in jail. Quit playing. You niggas glad your ops in jail. Niggas going to bed talking about some on everything. Clutching they fists and getting they self the. Yeah, running around like a mad dog, running wild, man. You gotta be in a wheelchair, dog. Man, if Vernie was on his feet, bro, man, the city will be on fire right now, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. If Vernie was on his feet and a couple of more motherfuckers was alive or around or out of jail, man, we'll be hell to pay, bro. Hell no, I ain't gotta be in a wheelchair no more, man. But yeah, I do feel Yeah, young them grateful, man. Young them grateful, bro. They definitely grateful, bro. They could breathe, man. Moo-wop and them ain't around. Man, I was seeing them guys Moo-wop and them walk up to 63rd every day, man. We finna walk to Vernon. I ain't never seen the other side doing that shit. We finna walk to Oblock up they street. Like, so, you know. Hey, look, Moo-wop ran around like a mad dog, man. Him, the Geechee Los, they ran around like mad dogs, man. On everything. They was running around, man. You got to be put down, bro. And that's to anybody, man. That's to anybody, man. If you run around fucking up the community, scaring people and shit, call Trenches News. We got to put them down like a mad dog. The number is 1-800-FUCK right now. Yeah, Los Geechee, man. It's safe to say he a Geechee. Yes. And next question. Yes, Los is a Geechee. You ain't see the way he was clapping when King Von passed out that money? Los was like, hey, you can say I'm foul or whatever you want to. Hey, when they kill your mother or they kill your kids or your sister or your brother, then that'll be foul. Hey, Kyron, where you from, bro? I know you gotta be somewhere where the squirrels. You ain't never been through shit on everything. You ain't got no families that lost. Get off my page. You ain't got no families that lost. You one of them retinates that be on a keyboard just beating, trolling people. Get your goof ass off my page. Like I said, they running around like mad dogs, fucking up the community. You don't know none of these guys. You just typing. At least I know these motherfuckers I'm talking about. At least I know these people I'm going up against. You don't even know them. You don't even know these motherfuckers. Hey, man, look. When gangs was started, bro, everybody saying they're a gangbanger, bro. Gangs was made to protect the community, bro. If you Google any type of literature, paperwork, or anything, when Jeff Ford, Larry Hoover, King David, all them, when any one of them, Walter Wheat, the CVL leaders, whoever, that it was made to protect the fucking community, man. That's why gangs was made, bro. Gangs weren't made to kill each other, bro. A nigga start seeing a little money, bro, and then the money what turned people against each other. But gangs was literally made to protect the community. So if you talking about that you a real gang member, then you wouldn't be mad at Trenches News because I'm protecting the fucking community. On everything, you shouldn't be mad at me. Because if you a real gang member, you tearing down the community, bro. Bullets coming through people's cribs. Kids getting killed, bro. It's protecting the community, bro. On everything. Know what you signed up for, man. If you gonna sign up. Niggas was feeding the kids, bro, after school programs. Niggas had all type of shit, buying out the ice cream trucks, bro. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about their community. They running around talking about how many hats they got, and that shit's supposed to be cool to you? Like, hell no. That shit ain't cool to me that little cute 50 them running around talking about they got 10 hats, naming the motherfuckers who they killed, telling motherfuckers that they next and all this shit. Like, hell no, bro. That ain't cool, bro. That ain't cool, bro. How about that girl who got killed at her brother's funeral? Is that okay? Or she knew what she signed up for? That's what y'all gonna say? Is it okay that Romisha got killed because she was trying to lay her brother to rest? Is that cool? Is that cool? Or she know, or she should have told her brother, don't get on the internet. Come on, man. Like, stop playing, bro. Niggas pulling up at funerals, bro, spraying the women up. Hey, what happened to walk up and get your victim, bro? Like, y'all rap about this shit. We hop out. Walk up. Y'all niggas ain't hopping out. Y'all rolling down the window, nodding off and shooting at the same damn time, bro. And these the people who we supposed to, who they gonna spank? Who they gonna spank? Man, you must don't know me, brother. You must don't know me, man. I roll with the military, Hood TV. You must don't know me, bro. You must don't know. On everything. I pay for my life. I'm paying for trained assassins. $150 an hour. Where's 8 of them? You come up playing the Hood TV and watch you gonna be in the sky with Lil Ray now. On everything. You gonna be in the sky with your homie now. I don't start shit. I play defense, man. I don't start nothing. I'm not going looking for you. Come looking for me though. See, I'm different than y'all. Y'all don't want to pay for no bodyguards. Y'all don't want to pay for security. I'm paying for this shit, nigga. On everything. I got the same money to ride around the bulletproof cars too, just like Adam them. I don't know what you know about me, what you think you know, but I'm going to protect my life, and I'm going to be here to report about the stories. See, a lot of y'all just fanned out, bro. Y'all fanned out, bro. But y'all ain't really losing nobody to trolls. Even some of the bloggers ain't lost nobody. They know the drill scene is all they gonna talk about. They wasn't there in the drill scene. They just bumped into a motherfucker, asked them for some cigarettes, and then now they know Duck them. Now they know Vine them. Now they heard of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I can talk about them because I know them. They whole families and everything. And I'm gonna eat. They ain't want to eat. They ain't appreciate life. I'm gonna eat. It's my story. I was there. I seen it. It's my story. Niggas be talking about some, is you gonna help them? Hey, look, I ain't gotta help shit. It's my story. It's my trauma. I was there. I seen it. That's how I'm telling you the story. I was there and I seen it. You ain't gotta pay a nigga when it's your story. You ain't gotta pay no motherfucker nothing when it's your story. It's my story. No matter who I tell a story about, from Duck to LA, it's my story. Get that through your fucking thick skull. Hey, man, who is Daryl Sampson, Nene? Hey, Daryl, I'm gonna try to get you back. Hey, but with Louie, man, I don't know, man. But if I was Louie, I blame that shit on Vine, man. Louie already got a headshot, bro. They done already stole everything from Louie, bro. I don't know if y'all know the story, but Vine gave Louie a truck, an 18-wheeler truck. When Louie came out the motherfucking coma from getting shot in his head, everything was gone. Split up, divided, everything was stolen. They ain't get Louie shit. You know? So, you know, if I was Louie sitting in jail, if these motherfuckers didn't help you while you was shining your head, Louie had to go on interviews to get his money. You know what I'm saying? Shining his head, no, he had to go on Vlad to get some money. It wasn't no handouts. That ain't Lil Durk friend. That's Vine friend. Before the people say Lil Durk, that's Vine friend. But if Durk was a real nigga, he would have hit Vine friend who died in the midst of that shit. You know, but I mean, Louie ain't gonna have nobody to help him out, man. Oblock broke. All them niggas over there broke. That's just be real. They broke. Them niggas going on Adam 22 for a free flight to California and a bag of weed, man. Like, it's getting pathetic out here. The diaper bandit is home. Oh, shit. You talking about that? I know what happened to Duck. That nigga. Give it up for the diaper bandit. Hey, they said his name. They said his name is Fallujah. What's they say Boss Top new name is? I wanna be like Durk. If I could be like Durk. Now Boss Top name is Fallujah. For what's his name? What's Boss Top name? He got a new name now. Boss Top changed his name to Fallujah. His name Fahaj. He should have just named himself Flodge instead of Fahaj. You be flogging, nigga. His name, he got a Muslim Islam name, man. I hope they hit them niggas with a terrorist charge. I ain't gonna lie. I hope they hit the whole Oblock with a terrorist charge. Stick all them motherfuckers up. Alibabas and shit. Y'all done fucked up the whole community, man. I mean, it don't matter what race you is and shit, bro. But if you playing like you with Allah and them, bro, like, nah, bro. Nah, fuck that. I don't respect that. Like, I know some real Muslim brothers who I fuck with, bro. Like, real Muslim brothers. They be on they dean, bro. But if you rapping about shit, talking about killing, smoking on dead people still and shit, like the one guy with Mellow Bucks, her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, he talking shit about her, telling that he'll step on people, but saying Allah, saying on Allah Akbar. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? He came over there with all them guns on Allah Akbar. Like, what the fuck? Like, is y'all serious? Like, y'all want me to respect some shit like that? Yeah, they be fucking it up though, man. They be fucking it up, bro. They be infiltrating on Islam religion and shit, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like, yeah, they playing with Islam, bro. I don't respect people like that, bro. Leave religion out this shit, bro. They see the feds coming out. Everybody want to be Islam now. Everybody now everybody want to be with the motherfucking Flintstones now when the feds start coming around. Everybody want to be Islam now when the feds come. I guess that's y'all way in jail, huh? You a Muslim, brother. You ain't got to get your ass whooped no more. You ain't got to answer to the gang members. Y'all motherfuckers sad, man. Y'all using Allah, man, to get out of ass whoopings and shit. I know God say come to me at any time of need, man, but damn, bro. He say, Boss Top eat pork. I was locked up with him. He ate a pepperoni. Man, them niggas eat ass, man. That ain't that. Hey, that's worse than a pepperoni, man. That's worse than a pepperoni, man. Can't be Muslim and a gangster. Yeah, that's why hey, look, as bad as I be want to go to church, bro, I know God ain't in that church, bro. Like, I ain't going to church to be handing over my money to no motherfucking crook who got a watch, who got a Benz, a Maybach in the back of the church and shit like that. I ain't getting up no money to him. That's a crook. That's a pimp, bro. They like pimps, bro. The pastors, bro, they ain't nothing but pimps. They got all the money. Everybody else give up all their shit and then get on the bus and have to skip a ride with a motherfucker, bro. That ain't no real church. A real motherfucking church, bro, gonna make sure you get to church, come there. The old people, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all pick up the old people and everything, bro. That's how it used to be. When my auntie and them used to take us to church, bro. Like, they had a van that drop off everybody. The white people used to come on the school bus and get everybody in the projects. It used to be 2 school buses. 2 school buses that pull up to the projects, bro, and come and get us, bro. We get on now. They take us out, baptize us, feed us, give us $20 and read us the word, bro. You hear me? And then they drop us back off at the projects. Man, I ain't seen them people in a minute, bro. All I see now in the church is God said, pass the bucket around again. We got another hole in the ceiling. If you got $25 more. Miss Jones, I heard you got your taxes last week. I heard that you can give up $5,000, huh? And if you can't make it $450, like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all finessing this shit, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. And then they clapping the whole church, bro. They hitting everybody, bro. They sleeping with everybody, the pastors, bro. Like, for real. Like, nah, bro. God ain't said that, bro. God is with the poor, bro, all day, bro. God ain't telling the poor, bro, to give to no motherfucker. God went out to the rich, bro. If I'm reading them chapters right, man, God put punishment on the rich, bro. On people who idolize money. Like the one dude who always spoke of gold. So he spoke of gold so much his motherfucking tongue turned to gold. His mouth turned to gold. Because that's what he asked for, all the gold. Yeah, that's a legal finesse, man. That's a legal finesse. If we had our churches, though, the community would be way better, though, man. If you had churches that was real, bro. Because most of the crimes happen outside the church. Look, every block, you can go to every block, bro. It's 2-3 churches in every neighborhood. You got a church on Oblock. Then you got a church on Eberhard. On 60, you got a church on 63rd in Eberhard. You got a church on 64th in Eberhard. Man, it's a church all through there. You got a church on 62nd and Langley. You got a church all through that motherfucker. Like, if the churches come back, bro, like, the communities will be better, bro. The pastors with the shit now. All the pastors, they harboring the gang members. Oh, these some good kids. Yeah, after even killed 8 motherfuckers that you know about it. Yeah, I'm glad they shutting down them liquor stores too, man. I swear to God, bro, I'm glad they shutting down them liquor stores in the hood, bro, because that ain't nothing but a hub, man. All them little stores. Hey, look, how many people need to die that's going in this store on 79th and Cottage Grove before y'all need to shut it down? Cause evidently y'all ain't got enough law enforcement to stop somebody dying on this motherfucking in front of this liquor store every motherfucking 2 days. Somebody dying, 2-3 people dying on 79th in front of Happy's liquor store. Oh yeah, Pastor Brooks, he a crook. I know so much shit about him, man. Like, for real, bro. Y'all just don't know, bro. Like, Dale used to idolize this motherfucker, but he don't know. He don't know the truth about the Brooks, the pastor, you know. But I'm going to leave Pastor Brooks alone, you know. I'm going to leave Pastor Brooks alone. You know, hopefully Pastor Brooks get his life together, man. Hopefully he get that shit right, bro. All that pimping and, you know, deceiving your wife and shit. I hope he get it together, man. Because I had to change my life too, y'all. You know. But I ain't never played with God, though. I can tell you that. No matter how long I was in the street for or what I did in the streets. I always prayed to God and I never played with him, bro. And I ain't just pray to God when it was time to get in trouble. You can ask my homies now, bro. We were saying prayers before we go to bed in the trap. Like, I was different, bro. I was raised different, bro. Like, first of all, I spent half of my time, my younger time, in a group home and in the projects on the weekends. So you got to think about it. I was going back and forth. So I was different, bro. Like, they taught me church. They taught me some shit, you know. I ain't never played with church, though, bro. I ain't never played with it. I ain't never, you know, when I do go to church, I'm going to go to a church where a person I believe, you know, that's helping out the community, that's doing something, giving back to the kids. I ain't sleeping with all the congregation of women and shit, you know. I ain't looking, hey, look, I don't need you talking to my wife about our problems. That's what the first problem is with the pastor. That's a gimmick anyway. Why are you talking to my wife about our problems? Eventually, you gonna be hitting somebody. Somebody gonna be giving you some ass. If you talking to all of them about their husband, my husband's not listening to me. He haven't touched me down there in a minute. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. What type of shit is that to be talking about in a fucking church? Like, for real, bro. Hey, you a motherfucker, man. Doc. Hey, I know a lot of people like that, man. Go to church for women. I had some homies from the projects used to say that shit. Man, we finna go to church. They be slugging in church. Yeah, I seen that. I'm finna talk to DJU about that. I got a DJU probably like next week, I think. Yeah, I got DJU next week. Yeah, next week I'll go on DJU. Don't mind DJU, man. He just be trolling me, bro. He just be trying to troll me, man. DJU love me, man. He know I'm the GOAT to this shit. DJU know I'm the GOAT. Don't mind DJU. Whatever he say, just look past. I ain't getting on that couch, though. I ain't sitting on that motherfucking couch. There's too many dead people who've been on that couch. How I feel about the blacks versus Venezuelans. Man, the blacks ain't shit, man. Hey, let me tell you something, man. We'll kill each other. We'll kill each other, step on each other, switch each other down. Yo, dead homie this, yo, dead homie that. But when they was in the alley with them Venezuelans then back down. They say, we need straps. We need straps. Them Venezuelans had the motherfucking, them Hexaw Jim Duggins. What you call them motherfuckers, Nene? Them knives. They had them motherfucking machetes. They ain't had the same energy. You ain't got the same energy for nobody else. Don't have that shit for your brother. That's all I'm saying. If you gonna kill your brother, have that same energy for them Venezuelans. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I ain't see that energy. That's why I ain't report about it. I could have reported about that video. I had that video for a minute. You know, shout out ChiraqWar I had that video for a minute. ChiraqWar, the one who posted that shit. And he sent it to me. And I was debating about it. And I was like, you know what? The Chicago gang member said that Trench's News was lying and that the Venezuelans ain't known shit. That's what they said about Trench's News. But everything that Trench's News saying, it comes to the forefront. I told y'all, first I said it a year ago. Man, the Venezuelans tried me. Then I went on Vlad, and Vlad asked me about the Venezuelans. I told Vlad that the Venezuelans tried me. Then they marched on 63rd. And then they said it was a lie. But you see, the Venezuelans stood up to the black people over East. They weren't going. Yeah, they always hating on me. They always hate. The Venezuelans ain't real. Hey, look, they sure had machetes. They said, hey, watch that Mexican. He got a big machete. And then next thing you know, they had threw something at the Mexican. The Mexicans got to whacking them. And now they running backwards. Now they backing up. We need straps. The same girl who was saying we need straps gonna be the one in the courtroom pointing them out. He the one shot. You see what I'm saying? Like tricking yourself off the street. I'm glad they didn't shoot though. Oh, they got dropped off on a bus. He say, F Lil Pab, man. Hey, I ain't got nothing against Lil Pab, man. Unfortunately, he ain't my op. Lil Durk Lil Durk ain't either. I listen to Lil Durk shit. Downfall, Yesterday, Nobody Knows, Instigator. I listen to these songs every motherfucking day, bro. No bullshit. You can ask my kids, Nene, anybody. I listen to them every day. I listen to Duck song, 5 of Duck songs every day. Hip hop is the first song when I jump out of bed. Hip hopper. When I cut on the Bluetooth, hip hopper. First song to get me started. Then I listen to everybody. Lil Durk. I listen to Rod Wave. I listen to, all type of shit, bro. Lil Wayne. But yeah, I listen to the songs, bro. I don't listen to the Hellcats and Track House and shit unless I got to do some research on YouTube. But yeah. Yeah, the voice is now the silent. Yeah, I listen to Durk, man. You can't deny good music, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you can't deny good music. I hear a lot of people say, oh man, we blackballed. How the fuck can you be blackballed? You got your mom running around this bitch, turning sideways, talking about some clock that T, going viral. How can you be blackballed? How can you be blackballed and you got your mom around this bitch, jumping sideways on 2 legs, talking about clock that T, clock it, going viral? Hey, after I seen Shema them go viral, hey, ain't no blackball, bro. I got on babes. Like they said that the whole song. Damn near. And it ain't even about the lyrics. It's about the catchy hook. All the kids singing this shit. Niggas got so many excuses. They blackballed the GDs. Well, they showed them blackball Shema them because they got on babes. You better clock that T, nigga. Clock it. Hell no. Hey, Shema, you still a man, Damon. Talking about bad bitches only. You a man, Damon. Hey, shout out to Shema, though. I don't want Lil Woody coming through my inbox and shit. I heard Lil Woody. Lil Woody say he popping that noggins. Play with Shema, Lil Woody, pop at your noggin. Pop, 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 pop. Now, shout out Lil Woody. Shout out Lil Woody, though. Yeah, but somebody told me that, man. Don't play with Shema. I seen that in one of the comments. Say, Lil Woody coming for niggas, man. Say, oh, well. Is he coming like Lil J? Is he coming like Jeff? Is he coming like the Wolverine? If you ain't coming like the Wolverine, then I ain't trying to hear that shit. If you ain't coming like the Wolverine, man, if Woody ain't coming like the Wolverine for Shema, I don't want to see it. The Wolverine put motherfuckers in the headlock. The Wolverine, the masculine motherfuckers. Let me see your neck. Hey, they say, let me see your neck. Say, put your neck up. He say, you can just let me back on the deck. No, you ain't going back on that deck. Something happened on that deck. They walked up to Lil J. Lil J say, they say, oh, you already know what you did. Lil J say, on Tuka, I never cared. Hey, that's when I knew that was Lil J. I was in denial at first, but I knew that was Lil J when he said on Tuka. I said, yeah, that's Lil J. Shema, dude. Shit, I think. Shit, I hope so. His name's Shema. I don't know no motherfucking female named Shema. Shit, he better be a boy. He's a man, Damon. Now, shout out to Shema, though, man. I ain't got nothing against the community, man. Shout out to Shema, bro. The song on fire, bro. Hey, that song on fire. I see all the kids, man, in Oblock. All the kids in Oblock was like, they got on bakes. All the kids. It was like 100 kids, man. The guards wouldn't even let the Shema over there, bro. You will let some gang members in there, but you will let DQ. Damn, you heard Prep King feelings. He was trying to get on. Now, I ain't heard nobody feelings. I ain't heard nobody feelings, my boy. Getting on what? On my channel? Negative, sir. I don't even know who Prep King is, man. No, he was trying to get on that with Shema. And she ain't let that type it out. I ain't gonna lie. Shema hotter than any drill rapper from Chicago right now. With one song, man. That's crazy, bro. One song, man. Hey, that just let you know, man. Don't give up on your dreams. Yeah, shout out Fendi. Hey, don't give up on your dreams, man. Whatever you doing, bro. One hit, bro, and you can make noise, bro. You can shake the building. That song is shaking the building. Everywhere I turn, bro, I'm seeing Cardi B. I'm seeing Cassinet. I'm seeing Aiden Ross. I seen everybody doing that shit. Everybody doing the dance, bro. So it's safe to say all that blackball shit, bro. Say that shit for somebody who else want to hear that weak ass shit, bro. Oh yeah, Lil J finna come home. Lil J will be home soon. Lil J finna take the YouTube, man. NBA YoungBoy locked up. Lil Durk gone. Lil J finna get all the clout, bro. Lil J finna be #1 trending, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He finna be #1 trending, bro. Everybody gone. Duck dead. Vine gone. Durk gone. PGF Nook gone. Fuck, they was garbage anyway, but I'm just naming all the rappers that's gone right now. Lil Zay Osama gone. Lil Zay Osama, I ain't gonna lie. Lil Zay Osama would have took off right now if Durk was gone and Lil Zay Osama was out right now. He could have took off. He could have took off, bro. Everybody want to be a gangster, though. You think Lil J still hitting transmissions? Hey, look, John Irvin, I'm going to be real with you, man. This Trenches News saying that. Hey, look, Lil J can hit all the transmissions he want. You know what I'm talking about? I knew Lil J since he was a kid, bro. Before anybody on the internet knew him. I knew Lil J since he was a kid. I watched Lil J grow up, friends, football. I know his whole family. You know what I'm saying? So far as him messing with transmission, it don't affect me. I got a wife. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm going to be at no Vaseline parties or baby oil parties with him. None of that shit. Maybe Butter probably be with him, but I ain't going to be with him. But I'm still going to talk to him. Like, I still fuck with Lil J. I still love Lil J, bro. You know, just because he motherfucking, you know, got a fetish with, you know, Red Montana and Big Red and, you know, all the rest of them, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I got cousins who, you know, I'm talking about full-blown happy. You know, I got uncles who my auntie, you know, at right now at this point. You know, one of my mama brothers, you know, he my uncle and my auntie. So it don't affect me, man. Sometimes I call him unc. When he got on his jeans, I call him auntie when he got on his makeup, man. Hey, it's just respect, man, I guess. I guess it's just respect. You hear me? Because ain't no way in the hell I'm going to walk around calling my uncle, that's my mama brother, a Geechee. Like, I ain't. I'm not. I ain't going to be calling him no F word or none of that shit. That's my uncle. That's my auntie uncle. You know? Shit, you got to learn to accept some things in life. Everybody different, bro. Some people going to be weird. You know, some people going to be weirder than others, man. But, hey, I still fuck with him, man. I ain't gonna say if Lil J called me, bro, I'ma say, yeah, I ain't gonna say like I'm distancing myself from Lil J cause he like that, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like all them other niggas, like Young whole half his family Geechees, bro. And he talking about Lil J. Like, I don't get it. I done been over your crib where they was playing pity pack. Patty cake, makeup, man. You roll them in, you throw them in the pan. And that niggas got a problem with Lil J. You hear me? Like, come on, man. It's a couple people in drill. They whole family whacked out. Everybody in their family got S's and T's in their mouth, but they worry about Lil J. I'm talking about half the drill scene, bro. I could name 5 drill rappers right now. Half they family Geechies, bro. They in the crib with them. On everything. I can name one person off every block. One person off every block who they family is a Geechee and don't know everybody on the block fuck with them. I can name one person off each block. From Oblock to Tuckerville to No Limit to all the blocks. To MOB. All that shit. 757. I can name everybody who got a gay cousin, bro. Because my cousin be with their cousins. My cousins be with their brothers. Because, you know, the gay community hang out with each other. So all them be at parties together. On some real shit, bro. Niggas just be picking and choosing who they want to say something to, bro. It's a lot of them, bro. On everything. Ain't nobody ever said nothing to Oblock Joy, sister, brother. He was whooping ass. Ain't nobody ever said nothing to Oblock Joy, brother. Keita them brother. Keita them brother gay. Ain't nobody ever said nothing to him, though. Ain't nobody ever played with Keita brother over there. He whooping ass. Ain't nobody ever played with Balo, King Von cousin. King Von cousin, I seen him whoop a motherfucker over there. Seen him beat the brakes off a motherfucker. On everything, bro. These people ain't playing, bro. You still a man at the end of the day. Strawberry BD from 5th Ward, bro. From what THF cracked from. Strawberry whooping ass, bro. On my mama. Ask anybody about BD Strawberry in jail. All the gang members still talking about, what up, Strawberry? What up, BD? On my mama, bro. Ask anybody, a real member about Strawberry. A BD. Ask anybody about Strawberry, bro. They gonna tell you, bro. Like they up in there kicking it with Strawberry, bro. They in jail kicking it with them, the gang members. But they saying something about Lil J. But they'll see Strawberry and be like, what up, folks? 2414, what up, BD? On my mama, bro. Like, that's why I don't pay that shit no attention, bro. Because niggas be up in there kicking it with motherfuckers, bro. It's a couple BDs that's gay. That's transformers. That's transformed to females. But y'all just don't know them. So y'all be like, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know the Strawberries. Y'all don't know these people. So me just saying their name, you know, you would think, man, everybody. Don't nobody play with Stunner Ray from Lamron. Don't nobody play. Then nobody play with Stunner Ray. Stunner Ray had Team Geechies in there. Ask anybody who from Chicago about Stunner Ray. Lil Durk them, that's Lil Durk them big homie, Stunner Ray. Well, he was. That's King Von them big homie. Ain't nobody play with Stunner Ray. I'm telling y'all names. On my mama, ask people about Stunner Ray. Stunner Ray whooping ass in jail, bro. It's a fight with him and D Rose where he helped D Rose. Like these real members, bro. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to Stunner Ray if he get out. I'm the only one saying something to him in jail, bro. And he sent the Geechies at me. On some real shit. He tried to send the Geechies at me when I was going to court. Hey, you better watch your mouth about Stunner Ray, because I went past a kite for him. He wanted me to pass a kite. He was in Division 9. I was in Division 6, and the Geechies bullpen next to Division 6. He called me over there and said, Scud, check it out real quick. Hey, hand this to the yellow suit. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't handing nothing to the yellow suit, bro. That's the motherfucking Geechies. Man, hey, folks, don't worry about all that. Like, man, who is you to tell me I got to pass a note to the Geechies, bro? Like, who the fuck is you to tell me that? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. But you got a lot of people, bro, who they pick and choose. Ask any real body from Chicago about Stunner Ray, about Strawberry. Ain't nobody gonna play with them, bro. No, like Jam. Ain't nobody gonna play with Jam. Jam is whooping ass in jail, out of jail, and he a shooter. Who gonna walk up to Jam and say you all while you on Durk now? Ask anybody, ask any member who's saying that Jam wore white. Ask one of them who gonna approach him when they see him in the streets. Ask any one of them. Not me. That's Durk problem. Hey, they talking all this shit on the internet. So when they see Jam, Oh, I ain't say that. That was Durk problem. Soon when bruh get out, niggas, they gonna all be kicking it with bruh. Bruh gonna be on the lamb run. Ain't no nigga gonna say nothing to bruh, man. We already been through this shit. See, certain people play crazy, but you got certain people who is crazy. You know, certain people play crazy, but certain people is crazy. Like a lot of these niggas play crazy, but I know for sure that bruh don't give a fuck about living or jam. They don't care about living, bro. Like when you got to know these people, bro. You got to know these people, man. Yeah, you got to know these people, bro. Like for real. Like some people don't play, bro. Like they headbutting people. Like Jam headbutting people with that big ass head, bro. Boom. He headbutting people. So, shit. Hey, you can say whatever you want to say, man. Bruh gonna be on appeal. Hope it goes his way. Yeah, bruh should be on appeal. He trying to get back home. That nigga bruh get out and walk right through the O. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to him. Oh my mama, watch and see what I tell y'all, bro. Y'all think I'm lying. Wait till y'all see bruh with his camera walking through Oblock, bro. And niggas like y'all favorite rapper who y'all glorify, eat all them, gonna be like, what up, bro? What you on? I'm telling you, bro. Like certain niggas, bro, like they you gotta put some respect on their name. They retarded. Some people willing to go extra lengths than you willing to go. Some people scared of jail and scared to, you know what I'm talking about. These niggas, they don't give a fuck. Jam don't get no fuck. Jam been in jail his whole life. Yeah, they be picking and choosing, bro, who they want to say something to. They definitely pick and choose, bro. But I'll be with all the bullshit. Think Trenches News the weakest. I'm getting on ass. Yeah, Brubber is off. He don't seem off. Brubber off. Like, he played too much. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, he played too much. He'll choke you out. Like, he just do devious shit, bro. Like, I ain't never seen nobody come up from behind somebody, choke them out, wipe them out, bro, and then just start laughing, bro. Why they snoring on the ground, out for their life, bro? Like, for real, when you got people like that, bro, like they different, it's different levels to the streets, bro. Like I told y'all, like you got Lil Ray them, well, you got FBG Young them, then you got Lil Ray them who really outside, then you got like the King Vons, the Lil B's, and shit like that, and then you got the Jams. You know what I'm saying? You got the Jams over them. You know, that's how, if I could put it in a chart for y'all, that's how I put it. You know, you got the young FBG Youngs, then you got the Ray Rays who hanging on the blocks, then you got the King Vons and the Lil B's and the Boss Trails and all the rest of them motherfuckers, the Lil Boos and then you got the OTF Jams. You got the, no, you got the Tay Savages with Von them, but then you got the Jams, the niggas who on another level. I'm talking about Jam popping the guys, bro. Like, he been popping the guys, bro. Like, it's a difference, bro, when you cool with your own gang and all that. Jam will pop one of them, bro. Like, Jam wasn't never supposed to be with Lil Durk. He was never supposed to be with Lil Durk. And period. Lil Durk should never gave him $50,000, period. Bottom line. On everything. You can't get nobody like Jam or bruh, $50,000. They coming back. Soon when it's gone. Hey, Indy, I seen you up in there. You got on some purple panties. What Lil Durk at? Hey, Indy, tell him I'm gone. Tell him I'm on the flight with Whoop. Hey, Durk, man, I got your location, man. You ain't nothing. You in the house. Them type of niggas that bruh is, bro. I'm telling you. That'll knock on your motherfucking door in the middle of the night. You getting it on with your old lady. I just heard I'm on. I'm telling you. Some niggas you can't get rid of, man. Like, certain niggas don't belong on the ride with you, bro. Certain niggas, you just get them money and, hey, look, you stay in Chicago. You know, you stay in Chicago, bro, huh? Here go $20,000, bro. You just be cool. You ain't got to do nothing, but stay out the way. For real. He wasn't never supposed to be with Jam, wasn't never supposed to be with no Durk, bro. Niggas keep on talking about Jam, knew him forever and all that. Durk knew of Jam. It's one thing to know of a motherfucker and know that he kills shit and shit like that, and he from another block. But then it's another thing to be hanging out with the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Podorowski now. I know, you know what I'm talking about, a lot of the motherfuckers who was hitting Yomo and them. They watched me grow up. I watched them as they ran Chicago, as they terrorized the streets. I watched them as a kid. That don't mean I fucking hung out with them. Yeah, I watched them for many years, but that don't mean that I hung out with them and I'm these guys' friends, you know? And that was Durk's problem, bro, on some real shit. Any real member that know Jam and know Lil Durk, they'll tell you, Lil Durk bogus. He bogus for even having Jam. If Jam did do this shit, what they saying, you know? But then I got to go back to it, my thoughts, and I'm like, Swipe, you know Jam. You know Jam will sit till the walls fall off. But then again, after you did 12 years, who want to go back for 10 more? You know? Hey, you could be a real nigga for so long until I can't go back. Jam probably got a girl who he love now. He probably just got a baby. You know what I'm talking about? He don't want to leave. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, though. Yeah, it's levels to this shit, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's levels to this shit. Jam is not on no level with these little motherfuckers who on the internet whooping. He on a different level. Trenchard News said it. Anybody say different, they don't know Jam. If they say Jam ain't gonna whoop your ass in jail, they lying. They lying, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I seen Jam knock somebody out of Cook County. Bow. Knock him out in the bullpen. Bow. Headbutt him. On everything. Popping out his handcuffs. Like, I done seen many situations with him, bro. Where I see the dudes on the internet woofing. That's not Jam. He ain't gonna woof at you. Like, really, if Jam did tell, they just gave Jam a head start. So now Jam know who to pick off now. He know who in OTF saying that he a rat. He know who he watching them. He watching their pages. Anybody can make a fake page. He still got family out here that know all of them. So you think they his family, his sisters, them? You think ain't nobody telling Jam, oh man, hey, what's the name just posted a circle around your head saying you told? You know? He one of them niggas, if it is witness protection, he'll kill somebody on witness protection, nigga, on their thing and say I was in witness protection when the police come and question him. Like, for real, bro. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Brick baby throwing us off with this bullshit he kicking. He blaming Chief Keef now. I'm like, I really don't know, man. But we will find out in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. When they go to arraignment, we're going to find out right after arraignment. We're going to find out the beginning of the story. We're going to find out who told who what. Who did what. We ain't going to see number 2 or number 3 or number 4. We ain't going to see them. Because they going against Durk. They against Durk. So we ain't going to see their names. We probably don't never know who number 4 them is until the end. But it sounds like they already copped the plea. They already copped out for 15, 20 years. What the fuck did he say about Sosa? Oh, he said Sosa and them probably did it. Sosa and them dropped the low. He said they is from California. I said, nah, ain't that about a bitch? I hit Brick Baby in his inbox and said, nah, bro. Like, look, I'm for stopping the virus and everything, bro, but you ain't gonna get Sosa locked up, nigga. I will get on the stand and say that Sosa didn't do that shit, FBI. He lying on everything. Sosa have nothing to do with Chicago, bro. Like, for real, bro. If GBE ended up in the case, that would be mine gone. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. If it is them, bro, like, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. But it shouldn't be, because Keef and them don't even fuck with Durk and them. Like, when they see them, you could feel like it's fake love. Only one smiling is Doo-Wop out of all them. Tato right there steady shaking up BD with them. But it's like fake love. Like, for real, though, man. But really, though, I'm just letting y'all know, man, for all the people, man, I don't hate Lil Durk, man. And in fact, I tried to warn Lil Durk a long time ago, bro, to run. On everything, to run. You know, to run, bro. Because I really know that Durk, well, I really thought that Durk wasn't part of the shit. You know, like far as being real. Now, when we was in the streets, everybody be saying that Durk goofy. I can say it now, though. Fuck it. Durk in jail now and everything. A lot of people be saying Durk goofy and he ain't did nothing. They lying. They said that he was in the streets and Durk was just a little goofy and ain't nobody ever heard of Durk doing nothing. They lying. On my mama, they lying. Durk was robbing people, popping guns and everything, bro. He just had so many people with names that was outshining him that he couldn't compete. But he was into the funky field. Like, he was into the field of gotta prove that you want to be Lamron and shit like that. Durk had to go through it. You just can't hang around them without doing shit, bro. I don't know what people be thinking, bro. I heard some nigga get on the interview, some no-name ass nigga who fake from Chicago, say that he ain't never heard of Von or he ain't never heard of Lil Durk doing nothing. Nigga, we ain't never heard of your ass doing nothing. And not to brag about it. Not to brag about it. But we ain't never heard of you doing shit, bro. Only time we hear this nigga name is when you say Duck. FBG. A nigga gotta say Duck to know who this nigga is. Let somebody say something about Duck right now. Y'all know who I'm talking about. His clout chasing ass. I'm mad at Duck too, man, because Duck got a lot of these niggas thinking that he they homie, bro. Like, for real. Duck done told too many niggas that they was his homie before he died, man. They running with this shit now. They straight running with it. Smash that like button for me, y'all. So with Louie, y'all, man, I don't know about Louie. I'm going to try to get some more information. I don't want to see no mug shot of Louie. To make me report about Louie, I'm going to have to see them motherfucking charges under them mug shots. You heard me? Other than that, I don't know what Louie locked up for. I ain't going to even hold y'all. Y'all know I don't be trying to clickbait or none of that, bro. I ain't going with the masses because they saying Louie locked up. I see a lot of people reporting about Louie charged with a murder, but ain't nobody put them charges up under their shit. If he locked up for a murder, you can find them charges, nigga. All right, so we gonna go to Lil Tim. Hey, y'all, I just want to say something to y'all. You motherfuckers who stealing content and shit. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, do not screen record them videos, man, and put it in your videos, man. Hey, Vlad, you can react to it and all that, man, but don't steal Vlad shit, bro, on this Lil Tim shit, bro. You're going to get struck down. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. You know, I call motherfuckers before I use it. Hey, look, big homie, I finna review your shit. All right, you good. Just don't screen me. Okay, I'm gonna let the public know then. Don't steal this shit, because you're gonna lose your channel. So we're gonna start off with the Lil Tim, what we left off at. We left off on this part 2, and then we're gonna watch part 3. The whole thing is not out yet. So Vlad said he ain't putting the whole thing out, man, because it's gonna get good, bro. I can't tell y'all everything, but it's gonna get good. You know, so sometimes you can't put out the whole thing. But I do got a membership, though, so don't act like I'm broke. All right, y'all, so we're finna watch Lil Tim on catch a gun charge at 17, never joined the role in 60s Crips, but living around them. And then we're gonna watch part 3, And then we're going to go on to something else. We're going to go on to something else, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Hey, shout out to the Mod Squad, NC in the building. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Sparks Visual. Dro the Mob in the building. Shout out all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all of them, man. May J in the building. See, I got his phone number, so he gonna unflag my shit on everything. I'm Trench's News. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, but he gonna unflag my shit. And if no jumper want to go to war, I'm ready. They don't want to play with me, bro. Adam, no. On everything, you strike anything down, bro, I'm coming back for you. On everything, I'm coming back. Like Mike. He don't want to play with me. I don't give a fuck how much money Adam got. I'm gonna fight this shit. We both gonna be in court.
Okay, so in high school, you know Quando, you know Pob, you graduate high school, and then you get arrested.
Right.
It was over like stolen property?
Yeah, we was got down. You know, like sometimes if you get a stolen gun charge, they charge you like theft by receiving stolen property.
Oh. So it was a stolen gun, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was the first time you got arrested?
Right. I was like 17, I believe.
Okay, so you're still a minor.
Yeah, but down here, 17 starts where you could go to the real county jail, and 16 ends where you go to juvenile.
Okay, so you get arrested at 17, then you get put into adult county jail.
Yeah, you go to adult county jail.
Okay, so what was that like? Here you are, 17 years old. You're not the biggest dude.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like, how are you being treated in that jail cell?
Like, just growing up, I always been a good type of nigga. Like, I have a good face card in the city and stuff like that. So me going to jail, I wasn't really worried about nothing really going on, because I'm gonna know people in here and people gonna know me, and then all people ain't knowing that type of time, and like I'm a real respect the type of guy. So I wasn't really worried about that. And then it's like how that night happened, they arrested us wrong and stuff. So I was already telling myself and my co-defendant, like, bro, we really good. Like, we don't say nothing, bro. They gonna let us out because they did us wrong how it had happened.
Okay, so you get arrested. How long do you actually spend in jail before they let you out?
Just like a week.
Oh, okay. Just
my
simple.
first time, so they gave us a bond.
Okay, did you ultimately plead guilty to that, or they dropped the charges?
No, they dropped the charges. Cause like I said, like how they arrested us that night, it was 4 guys and they only arrested 2. So they really did like how they did their operation. They went wrong, and the cops was being dirty. So not that same year, but down the line, 2, 3, 4 years, they end up dropping the case.
Okay, so you had that, over your head for quite a while, wondering if you're going to get charged for that case.
Yeah, but I never like been back to court or nothing. It just after that bond, after that, everything just been lawyers just saying like, just stay out of trouble. Hopefully they don't bring it back up and stuff like that. And eventually they end up dropping the case.
Okay, so you're back on the street again. Now, Crips are sort of making their way around Savannah, particularly rolling 60s. Was that already around before, you knew about it? Or did that come around as you were a kid?
That was already around before I even knew about it. That was already around.
Okay, so how'd you get involved in that?
Sure, I really didn't even get involved in it. It was just the area, really. It's like, sometimes it's like where you grow up at. It's like, it just be in your area or something like that. It's not really, it's like, sometimes you just be brought up in the wrong area,
Okay, so meaning that if your grandmother lives on a certain street, they'll just assume you're a Crip, regardless of whether you're actually part of it or not.
They'll just be like, oh, you stay in this certain area, so they might just think you are, even if you're not.
Right. Okay. And you talked about how you lost 3 of your close friends in the streets.
Yeah. Probably more. I done lost more than, 3 partners in the streets, but some of them all ain't from just like violence,
Well, how many friends did you lose through violence around this time?
What time would this be? Like, what age you want to say?
18, 19, 20, that time. Late teens, early 20s.
18, 19, 20. At that time, I probably had lost like 1 partner to violence. Like, it was stuff going on, but it's like people from my side weren't getting killed though. Everybody was playing their cards how they were supposed to play them. But like probably just 1 person at that time to die from violence though. So, no more than 2.
How did that affect you?
It had affected me in a certain type of way, because it was like how it had happened. It was like someone in my boy's family had crossed them, and so it was kind of hard to go about it. And then it's like that was my man's, and he was younger than me, so he kind of had looked it up to me. And then it's like some stuff you gotta take on the chin and look at it like this life and stuff that you're not gonna know that's gonna happen, but the book already written. So some stuff you just gotta take it on the chin, look at it like this part of my life, or this something that's just gonna happen in my life that I didn't know about.
Yeah, this nigga right here got blessed. He better take that shit as a goat. This the last one, y'all, that's out.
Showed the NBA logo. The NBA. Okay. So you're in Savannah, you're around 20 years old, you and Quando are friends, and Quando actually starts making more noise on the music side to the point where people are starting to recognize him, and some of the big dogs in the music industry start coming around. The Game reached out to Quando Rondo, wanted to sign him. Birdman wanted to sign to Quando Rondo. But then the song Kickin' Shit comes out, and at the very end, it showed the NBA logo, the NBA, YoungBoy logo at the end.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, Quando signed to NBA YoungBoy.
Right.
And that became the first signing that YoungBoy did with his deal at Atlantic.
Mm-hmm.
And, I just interviewed Quando about this whole situation. He said that YoungBoy just DM'd him one day.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I like your shit. Let's do some business. YoungBoy gave Quando $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
And what was wild is what Quando said was that to this day, YoungBoy's never taken a piece of any of his earnings.
Yeah.
Solid dude right there.
Yeah.
And at the time, YoungBoy was huge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still huge, obviously, but at the time, you know what I'm saying? He was huge, and, this was kind of a newer artist. So how did you feel when, your close friend here suddenly gets signed to this huge rapper, he gets money, and now he actually has a platform, to get his music out to the masses?
Well, when he first signed, he moved to Atlanta. But it's like he moved with him, his girl. So he had a little family and stuff going on. I was still in Savannah at the moment. And me, I'm not no beggar. I'm the type person who like to go get their own. Like, I wasn't looking for nothing, you feel me? So, and I wasn't rapping at that time. I wouldn't care about rapping either. So it's like, I was just behind the scenes. Like, he'd call me and just be like, man, boy, you don't need to be down there. Ain't nothing no going down there. No, come up here to A, man. You can chill at the house, stay at the house. But I'm like, man, I ain't trying to be coming to your house freeloading and stuff like that, man. I got to try to get my own, man. Type stuff like that. So I was happy for him, but I wasn't no guy who would kind of call him and be at his house every day with my hand out, because I ain't that type of guy.
Well, Quando starts leveling up. And back then, we're talking about 2018 or so, he was essentially cool with everybody.
Yeah.
There's a song called Other Side, which is Quando Rondo featuring Lil Durk and Gunna. There's a video of King Von and Quando Rondo hanging out, like backstage somewhere. There was no friction with anyone back there. Everyone was cool. Everyone was happy to be, getting on and everything else like that. So I just want to lay that foundation to show that there's no like long-term beef or there wasn't any issues or whatever. Everyone was cool. People working music, doing music together. People were hanging out, doing videos. Everyone was happy. King Von had gotten out of prison, I think, around that time, and he signs to Lil Durk on OTF, and he becomes one of the rappers that are kind of coming up at the time. Now, you end up getting shot in the leg at one point.
Right.
What was that situation about?
That was in some situation in the hometown down in Savannah. Like, I ended up getting shot in my left thigh. And
okay. Can you talk about what happened?
It was like one day just coming out at my grandma's house, eating some breakfast, eating like some grits, sausages and stuff like that, cheese and eggs, and play the game or something like that. This back in what, like 2019. And it's like God bless me with like, while I'm walking down the street, something in my head tell me to turn around. So I turn around. It's a car sitting at the corner, but when I was looking at it, turn the corner, like a couple guys like come out the corner. Come out the car and start shooting and stuff. But it's like they like all the shots that they shot, they really missed all the shots, and only one like hit my leg.
How many shots was it, if you could remember?
I don't know. I just know it was multiple shots. I don't know the exact amount, though.
Okay. Had you been shot at before the situation?
Talking about before?
Yeah. Had you been shot at?
Shot at before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times, if you were to just guess?
I can't even tell you.
Okay. But you went through all those situations without getting shot, and now for the first time you actually do get shot.
Yeah.
What went through your head? Did you think that you might die? Because people get shot in the leg and the bullet travels, and next thing you know.
No, I didn't really think I was gonna die. I guess because my adrenaline was running. I just skipped back to the house. My grandma kind of panicking because, that's your grandma and stuff like that. She asked me what's going on and stuff like that. I just tell her, like, just call the ambulance, some good stuff like that. Then I've been in the hospital for like a day or two. I probably healed up from the wound for like in a month, type job like that.
Okay. Now, there was a rumor that you said was false. People were saying that you'd been shot like 5 times before. That's not true.
Yeah, that wasn't true at all. I don't know where they had got that from. I think that was just a blog trying to make their page go up or something, trying to get some type of attention or something.
A lot of times when people get shot, and I've interviewed people like this.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Von underestimated Shorty now, man. Shorty seemed like a good kid, bro. He seemed like a good kid. Bro. The man said that he ain't joining the Crips. I don't know if he a Crip now, but they say he was a football player and some more shit. I think Von underestimated them, bro. When you underestimate the underdogs, man, the underdog always get you, man.
They develop PTSD because a lot of times when people in your position, you don't go to counseling or get a therapist or, talk about your feelings, and, you get thrown out in the same environment with potentially the same people who shot at you, and it creates a level of paranoia and so forth. Do you think you went through that to a certain degree?
PTSD? Yeah, I believe so. I really know so.
Yeah,
of course.
Hey, Tim, dude.
Sure,
of course. Tam do remind you of Trap City Rob, bro. Trap City Rob, laid back, bro. Like, he laid back, dude, laid back. Trap City Rob ain't want to brag about Jeff, bro. It's them little fucking boys that's around him, bro, that made the shit blow up more than what it was, bro. Like, they could have left that shit alone, bro, and left it in the streets. His homies now wanted the fame, bro. Trap City ain't never been known for shit. So his homies now wanted to get on the internet, bro. They wanted to be part of the internet crowd, bro.
I went through it before, for sure.
Do you ever think about getting therapy to kind of talk about that situation or the other situations you went through?
Nah, cause it's like I don't really like just to talk or express my feelings to like anybody. Like, I really feel like you gotta be someone who I know I could talk to, or I feel like they really listen. Cause you know, some people, whatever you telling them might just go through one or the other, but they'll act like they listening, but they really don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
Look, I mean, I've been through therapy for the last few years, in and out of various things. I can tell you the therapy actually did make a huge difference in my life, because a lot of times your friends won't always have time for you to listen to you. They're going through their own problems.
But
and
really,
when you speak
like,
to someone that actually
it really ain't
knows,
always got to be your friends, though.
Yeah.
It could be a girl you talk to, or, you know, your girlfriend, or
I know,
like
but when you talk to a professional, they've literally seen these types of situations before, and they can help you navigate your feelings. But you see what I'm saying? And you don't have to worry about a therapist going and telling someone, because they're legally required not to tell anybody. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's like this person don't even know me, so it's like, how much do you really care about what I'm telling? I know, like, that's their job, but you don't even know me from, like, my first day meeting you. I just can't sit there and just explain a bunch of stuff that I got deep down and just express it out. It's not even gonna come out because I don't even know you, so I'm not even comfortable with telling you all type of stuff.
No, I got it. But, you know, over time, you establish a relationship with the therapist. In the beginning, you don't tell them everything, but over the course of months or even...
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel him. I kind of feel him. But then I don't. Oblock Big Mikey, man. We finna check out Oblock Big Mike back on the scene, man. Oblock Big Mike back on the scene. Let's see what he's talking about.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like, a lot better.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button so you can get around.
All right, Big Mike. So, man, I want to ask you about another person that was mentioned in this Lil Durk OTF RICO case or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to call it a RICO case because it's not a RICO case. Right now, it's just an indictment.
Yeah, I ain't gonna need to lie to you, man. Like therapy, bro. It's cool. It's cool and everything, but I mean, a motherfucker that's coming from a legal point of view, you went to school for this and shit like that, that's cool. But I got 10 family members that's wiped off this planet. And I got all this shit, and you ain't never lost nobody. It's like, how can you relate? You can't tell me I can relate to that because you ain't never lost nobody but your grandparents. Some shit like that. So I kind of feel what he's saying, too.
Some OTF affiliates. But one of the guys, OTF D-Dei. Are you familiar with OTF D-Dei?
Yeah, D-Dei, that was my homie, man. Me and D-Dei, we was locked up together. We did been in fight together. This D-Dei to watch me beat ass. I to watch D-Dei beat ass.
Now, our first introduction, a lot of people to OTF D-Dei was through the music, of course, right?
Right.
But there was a viral video of him being done, like something horrible happening to him, like his dreads getting cut and all that.
I seen
that situation happened like 3, maybe 4 years ago, I believe, right? Or maybe even longer than that ago, right?
Yeah, it was some years ago, for sure.
Now, during that time period, man, what was it like on the streets for like OTF D-Dei? Because to be honest, I hate to label him a victim, but in that situation, he was clearly a victim. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. He really ain't had no choice. It's like, I mean, me personally, I mean, everybody got a choice. Me personally, I mean, you gonna have to kill me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You finna have to kill me in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I can live and then come back and just try to kill all you. But like you ain't finna do me like that. I ain't going. I ain't no, it ain't happening. Y'all gonna have to kill me. And he should have known that they weren't gonna kill him because they record everything. They was recording him the whole time. They got the, so if they would have killed him, they would have had to kill him too.
The girl is dead.
She was gonna tell him.
The girl dead already.
Yeah, of course. And then she's crying. I mean, that was one of the most crazy scenes I've ever seen in my life. And a lot of people go back to because that clip just got reposted in a lot of the blogs because Diddy's name came up in this case. And I talked to a lot of street dudes, whatever. I interview dudes. Nothing like that. Like, what in the world would possess him to do, like, take it that far as opposed to just beating him up and just shooting?
Because it's embarrassing. So how the ops look at it, well, how the other side be looking at it is, all right, so we got D-Dei. You know, we could kill him, but we looking for a little bit of clout. We want to let them know. We want to let the world know that this nigga really a, you know what I'm saying? So you got the guy that's supposed to be a threat. He one of them niggas. This somebody who Durk love. He talk about. This somebody who Durk went and got.
Hey, Diddy is a threat or whatever. He is a threat, but Lil O-Dog is a threat too. The one who was grabbing him. Let me just tell y'all that I know Lil O-Dog too. And Lil O-Dog ain't no punk either. And Lil O-Dog, he a vice lord. He a traveling vice lord, the one who had him. I was locked up with him too. That little motherfucker, straight motherfucking, all he talk about is who he gonna pop when he get out. That's all his whole conversation. I'm whacking them. I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna do a lot of killing. But yeah, the guy who had him hold them hostage with the dreads, yeah, he a threat too. So it was two threats in the room holding each other.
I paid for that lawyer, got him out of jail. He beat that murder, came home, he took care of him. This the guy that, you know, we can embarrass this nigga and show the world that the image that Durk made of Diddy, we finna tear that right down in front of all these billions of people. And that's what they did. They put it on the internet, and now everybody was trolling like, oh, that's the threat. That was the threat. You know what I'm saying? And they was making fun of it and shit like that. But at the same time, though, like, Diddy ain't no though, man. He not no bro. You feel me? He went a different route. He went a different route than what I would have took in that situation. But his will to live kicked in. He was like,
hey, I don't know. I don't know if these guys know though, but that girl who did that shit, she gone, man. They found that in alley in 100 somewhere, or on the block or somewhere. She gone though. I know for sure she dead. The girl who did that shit, the girl who set up Diddy, she got killed like weeks later. So I don't know if they know that, remember that, but that girl is dead.
yeah, he finna do whatever he got to do to get up out that situation. He got up out that situation. He made it out. He alive.
Now, did you know him in jail before that, or did that clip come out later?
No, I was already in tune with bro before that. Like,
okay,
he had already beat the case, went home.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So this is recent from when he's been,
She got killed, man. The girl
two
got
charges,
killed.
right? He beat two charges several years back, and then he ended up coming home, and this is during that time period where that. Okay, gotcha.
She got
Crazy,
found
man.
like Ambry.
Now, with that being said, but that didn't take away from any of his validity in the street, you're saying?
No, it still ain't gonna, because niggas really know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas know, like, he ain't no, he'll get on there with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now what's crazy is he was thrown in this OTF case, right?
right?
So he's one of the people who are actually named in the indictment. the indictment part of this OTF case, right?
Right.
Now, in there, he's being alleged to be in on this whole Quando Rondo shoot, whatever. Now, due to what Durk has done for him all those years or whatever, I'm thinking they're like, and it's a weird way to phrase this question, so rock with me. Like, do you feel like it's a possibility that all this could have been, you know, it could have been thrust into this situation due to loyalty?
If he had anything to do with the situation, it was definitely out of loyalty. It was definitely out of loyalty, and it was out of love too. You know what I'm saying?
So, as far as you know, OTF D-Dei is one of Lil Durk's guys. Like, what really they like together?
That's his brother. They like brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's his man's. Like, they homies for real. Like, ain't no. I never suspect no backdoor action from D-Dei when it comes to Durk. He love him too much, bro. He with him too hard.
Yeah, D-Dei ain't.
Now, what's crazy is a lot of people are starting to wonder, trying to figure out who might be one of the informants in the case, because the feds, let's be honest, they're very good at having and hiding their informants, and there's always an informant in the case somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Always, several usually. And I heard a federal agent talking about this recently. He said usually for the one case or the one person, they've got two people as informants assigned to each person. This is how the feds do it, you know, to each person in the case. Right. So there's going to be a whole bunch of different informants, right? Now, with the OTF D-Dei situation is there's an indictment, or excuse me, another arrest or criminal charge, federal criminal charge, that some paperwork just surfaced out today. So a lot of people are saying he might have been hiding the case behind the scenes, and you know, people are trying to connect the dots. And when you look it up, it looks like it was an armed robbery case in Los Angeles. So in 2022, in August 2022, it looks like, man.
Right.
Now, I don't remember any news of him, you know, getting arrested for that, or any news of anything of that coming out. So a lot of people are trying to say, well, what's going on with that case too? Because, you know, there's some paperwork that's floating around. Now, it's a possibility, maybe it's fake or whatever, right? But as I'm looking at the paperwork, it looks legit. But I don't know. Had you heard anything about OTF D-Dei catching an armed robbery charge in Los Angeles?
Hell no. That's been on the wraps. Shit, I ain't seen it on the internet neither.
Yeah, you know the blogs and you know all those they work overtime, man.
Right.
You know, they do this for fun and entertainment, and people like having information like that out. So, man, with the newest charge,
I ain't never heard of these. No.
Big Mike. So since you looked at the document that's allegedly the new charges for, or the newest case for OTF D-Dei.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Hootie-hoo!
Sometimes, especially if they have a case that you don't know about. What do you think about this?
I mean, he got some charges already that he gotta figure the fuck out. And now on top of that,
D-Dei ain't got no kids.
You got more charges that's federal though. Like, come on, D-Dei, man, you way better than this, bro.
And it's in the same court as this whole OTF situation.
Exactly. OTF. So now they looking at it like, damn, you out here robbing, bro. Then you out here helping, bro, die.
It's crazy, man.
And them courts. Another thing, a lot of these don't know. When you leave your city and go to another city and do something crazy in their city, man, them people gonna want to know why they gonna hand it to you? Because they want to teach every month. I'm gonna use Chicago for example. They want to teach every month in Chicago not to bring your ass down to their state.
Yeah, that's what you use. Use Chicago, because Chicago the only niggas who think they could go somewhere and do some shit. Like it's Cook County, bro. Like the Ewald guys. I'm going to pull them up. 5 guys, man. One of them was Marcelli, Dijon. He from Ewald. One of the tops from Ewald. They in California and killed like 4 people, bro. 2 women, and they killed 2 other people, bro. Murder for hire. They in the jail. They lost. They better hope RICO Reckless down there, though. Hopefully RICO Reckless send them some money. They lost, though, bro. Y'all finna spend the rest of y'all life. Y'all got 4 murders, bro, from Ewald, bro. don't know a motherfucker in Chicago, bro. Some nigga called them down there to kill somebody, and all of them got caught.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, they're doing that. It seems like that Houston, Atlanta, they're doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of the Chicago street stuff scares a lot of these other cities, especially like their police system, their legal system and stuff. Because a lot of the cats up in Chicago, let's be honest, sometimes a lot of those go unsolved, man. Like it's a lot of cases go unsolved, which isn't the norm for a lot of other places. Other places, like a lot of cases get solved. You know what I mean?
Because sometimes come up missing. You never know.
Man, ain't nothing gonna happen.
Might grab them up and put them in a basement until a trial or something. All type of shit happen.
Now, one thing that I gotta mention is, and I was just seeing this, that new charge or that new filing from a few days ago, or about not even a week ago or whatever. It looks like it's dated August 19th, 2022.
Right.
So this could be loosely connected to the Quando Rondo case. This could be connected to the Quando Rondo case because that took place on August 19th, 2022.
Trust me, the feds and the internet is gonna figure this case out. Trust to believe that, because the internet helped the police. I don't know what they say.
I believe so too. It would seem like if and I'm pretty sure they already do this. They probably sit on Reddit all day and read through all the discussions, all the talks. Like that last interview I told you about the time, with the whole Oblock case, where the guys went, they hacked into the system where it was like, or allegedly hacked into the system where they repo cars that they're going to use in investigations, went and linked the cars, and they was doing work. You know what I'm saying? Like the system that, like, when they have a car that they're going to use in an investigation, they actually take that car and there's a place that the police impounded to.
Yeah, man, he sound just like Cam Capone, man. I asked Cam Capone, did he have another page one day? Cam Capone said, I hate that motherfucker. I told y'all, it'd be white on white crimes, bro. Black on black crimes, and it'd be white on white crimes. Cam Capone, them, they got ops. They into it with each other. Adam, Cam, and all them.
And that place has a database where they store all the cars that they have connected to crime.
Right.
And they hold those cars that whole time.
You got a motherfucker.
Kids, like you sitting on there, you typing about shit. And then them people going over there, they putting 1, 2 together, they taking little shit. Certain people go on these interviews and they might slip up and say something, and now it turned into a clip. It's a clip now. Because you done just said something out your mouth that probably ain't even true, but you said it though. You said it. And so what the internet gonna do, they gonna take what you said and everybody gonna remix the fuck out of it. And they gonna use that shit against you in court.
Facts. Facts. We've seen it happen several times. Now with interviews, I think the only time I've seen interviews brought up actually was in the whole Young Dolph case, where the guy Quando, he was doing interviews, like doing a lot of interviews. I guess he was trying to build up some money, trying to pay for his legal defense or whatever. And a judge came in and said, "Hey man, we've been watching all these interviews you've been doing. You can't do no more interviews."
Right.
Which is crazy, man. Which is crazy.
Yeah,
for the record, I have never been offered anything. Nobody's ever come to me and said, "Yo, can we get that interview?" or anything like that. Never.
Right.
But, I have a way of asking my questions, which aren't super duper police. You know what I mean?
But it ain't even your fault though, because at the end of the day, you a blogger. You know what I'm saying? You do the YouTube. Your questions is your questions. It's up to the mother who being interviewed to answer the question. If you ask me something I don't want to answer, I'm not gonna answer.
Hey, Nene and Journey, them, they still alive, man. Journey them got the war going on around this motherfucker. They still alive. Journey still doing motherfucking hell.
So if y'all feel like it's some that's gonna fuck around and get me indicted or something, I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Watch out with that goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like these niggas be going on here answering the police questions though.
Yeah,
And then
man. Yeah.
they go on the internet and say, "Oh, it was Adam 22 the reason I'm locked up," or DJ, you the
Casey,
reason I'm
what's
locked
up?
up,
What's the
or
word,
Vlad
big
is the
dog?
reason I'm locked up. No, nigga, you the reason you locked up because you shouldn't have ran on there and answered the questions that he asked you that you knew was gonna help you get indicted. Goofy ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts. No, all facts. You know what I mean? And what's crazy about this situation is we only have a limited amount of information right now as far as
Right.
all the OTF affiliates and all that in the case.
Right.
Now, throughout all the people, you said you didn't know OTF Boogie, you don't know OTF Vonnie. Now there are two other guys. There are two other guys who were actually mentioned in the case. A guy by the name of Brown Eyes, which is an interesting name, and another guy by the name of Flocka. And they come from a neighborhood called TBG,
You
Four
already
Little
know
Mob or
what
whatever,
you're doing,
Little Four
cuz.
Mob or something like that, man. Had you ever heard of any of those cats before?
I heard of Lil Mob, but I ain't never heard of them. They probably kids though. Like, what's the age range? These probably some teenagers we talking about.
Yeah, I don't know their age. They probably super young, man. They probably super young. So
if they super young, I don't know.
Now also, man, in this case, it seems like, man, there's different levels of the co-conspirators, right? They've got a co-conspirator one who's allegedly Lil Durk, co-conspirator number two, who's allegedly one of the guys who did everything on the ground. A lot of people online think that's OTF D-Dei.
Right.
And then there's co-conspirator number three, who's the money person. They obviously were purchasing the tickets and doing things as far as that. Now, what blew everybody's mind about the indictment was the fact that somebody was allegedly making, co-conspirator number three was actually making purchases out here with what they called a OTF credit card. Now, we all run a business. Who in their right mind would use their business card to be purchasing the drive-by vehicle, weapons, and stuff like that? That's crazy, man. What did you think when you heard that?
That's a mother who done got so big-headed and feel like they can't be touched, bro. They feel like they exempt from anything because they so big-headed. Like, use the OTF card to kill them. Hey, come on, man. You feel me? And then they got you on wiretap telling people not to let come back to you, well, phone call, whatever it was, but telling that person don't let this come back to you. Like, niggas folks already knew that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's facts, bro. Hey, if y'all got some ops in the streets, bro, we shouldn't be huddling up talking about some, hey, man, we need to catch him. Y'all should already know what the fuck to do. Once you find out who killed him, it shouldn't be no discussion. It took 9 motherfuckers. Man, this shit crazy with Durk. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Durk got to be the biggest crash out, bro.
You had to tell somebody that over the phone if this supposed to already know that.
It was hard to believe, man. Like, what? Like, I can't. Okay, so you think it was just a big head thing? Like, yo, I can't be touched? Because who in their right mind would even have their business attached to a crime? Like, why would that'd be the dumb? That's the easiest way to figure out who it is. You know what I'm saying? Then that puts your business in liability for whatever took place. It seems like, right?
Hell yeah. And basically, I was saying that because the simple fact is, basically, like you just said, you gotta be out your mind to use your business account to transfer money that may have been involved in a nigga getting killed. You is the founder of OTF. So if it's OTF credit cards, of course they gonna put some shit on you. Where they get them credit cards from? They got them from you. You the you the man. That's your label. That's your shit. So it's hard for nothing not to come back.
Hey, I just want to say this, man. With the credit cards, bro, they said there's 4 people on file with them credit cards, bro. They said it's Big Durk, Durk Daddy, OTF Vonnie got one, which is Grant. OTF D-Dei got one, and a female, right? Was it a female that got the card? Oh, it was Durk. So Durk got one. This a card that they got out the bank. That 4 card holders, and it's Durk, Vonnie, Hey, what's the chances, man? The car, you approved the car holders through a bank. So these motherfuckers linked to you through the bank. One was on a plane with you. One was in Chicago. You allegedly text, don't put it in my name. Come on, man. Like, what's the coincidence, bro? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, this shit is just spooky. Like, what's the chances? I'm on a plane with one of the niggas who gave out the guns and paid motherfuckers and paid for the flights in the hotel room for the killers. I'm on a private jet with him. Then I'm texting D-Dei, who is in Chicago, with 5 more motherfuckers, texting him not to put nothing in my name, bro. That shit weird, bro. Like, I want to know how a motherfucker think you gonna crawl up out of this rabbit hole, bro. Like, I don't know how Durk think he gonna get up out of this one, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. It's too much shit that they did wrong. Credit cards, flying in and out of state, killing, like using airplanes, bro, to commit a murder, bro. You would have been better off with a stolen car, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
Back on you, if you passing out OTF credit cards and these niggas taking money off of it to go on to pay people to get killed with it, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That blew everybody away. I ain't gonna lie. I think everybody who read that at the same time smacked their head and went to shaking their head, man. Like, I can't believe they'd be that, do something that sloppy. Not saying that they did it, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody looking at it like, man, why would you even put yourself in this position? You know what I'm saying? But in his mind, if he did do what the allegations say, in his mind, he was getting get back for his homie. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he do be acting like he happy as hell, bro. Hearing this shit, bro. I just don't like his ass because he be twisting my stories, bro. He be trying to get motherfuckers to twist my story. I know what I said. I got shot in my head and I remember everything I motherfuckers say on there to eat. Oh, yeah, he said he talked to Jam. Like, how the fuck I'm going to talk to Jam and he in Wicksec some motherfucking well? He can't hide no phones where he at. Jail, Wicksec, wherever the fuck he's supposed to be. I don't know what Jam at. I know his people call me and say he ain't having no motherfucking wire. Why would his people call you? That's what Yella said. Why would his people call? Hey, because they know me. I know them from the streets. Why wouldn't they call you? Which I ain't tell on Lil Durk them ass that they ain't in jail. Not thanks to you, motherfucker. Thanks because the law ain't get around to it yet. Goofy mob. Let me see if Bruce broke it down yet. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Oh, Bruce ain't get to it yet. Hold on. Whack 100 say he gonna solve this motherfucker. Whack 100 say he. Oh yeah, I gotta ask DJ U about that because I remember I asked DJ U one time who was his favorite rapper, and I could have sworn he told me King Vibe, bro. And then he got on the interview and said Lil Durk his favorite rapper ever. But I understand though, Lil Durk put him on that stage, bro. Lil Durk opened different doors for him now. So I get it. Somebody told me Lil Durk said he got proof that he wasn't there. He gonna say he was on with DJ Vlad interview. Man, y'all think them people just came and grabbed Lil Durk? He probably did it. Hold on, let's see this guy. Let's see this guy.
I'm keeping real with you.
had a gun in the car. I'm out on bond for a gun gang.
He alleged.
Hell no. Hey, y'all see this bullshit? Hey, y'all see this, man?
I'm keeping it real with you. I had a gun in the car, some drugs. I'm out on bond for a gun gang. I can't afford to go back.
Got reportedly snitched on by OTF Jam. He allegedly wore wire for multiple years.
See, this what I'm saying about this wire shit. This is what I'm saying about the wire shit. Right? Now, they saying that Jam was wearing a wire for multiple years. When was Jam wearing a wire for multiple years? Like, Jam got out 22? And got locked up 23? So that kills the wire for many years because he been gone. And before he got locked up, Like, Jam always in jail, bro. He get out, pop somebody, go back to jail. They tell on him or whatever. Then end up dropping the case after a couple of months or a year or something, 9 months. He come home, pop another motherfucker, rob some BDs, rob his own guys, rob anybody. And then he go back to jail for some stupid shit. He get back out. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just know with that motherfucking head, when I seen him headbutt dude, Lil Durk, this ain't what you want. You see, Jam, you better not say he wore wire, cause he gonna beat you up. If you talking about Jam, whoa, that wire, he gonna beat you up. This is what you want. And I guarantee I'll put my money on Jam that he gonna whoop y'all ass. If you ask me. Ooh, I'm taking over for Durk, man. Why had you gone? I'm doing features for $300,000. I'm doing features for $300,000. I'm doing features for $300,000, man. This ain't what you want. Remix will be on all platforms tonight.
This comes only hours after 5 people associated with his music business were also accused and taking part in that for hire.
Man, Jam will whoop everybody who on that case with Durk now, man. Right now, I got 5K on Jam right now. Put them, you could put 2 of them together. You can put Viney and D-Dei with Durk. He gonna beat all 3 of them up. I'm telling you. He gonna knock out the first one. The first 2, I'm telling you, bro. He got them bitches, bro. Like, he got them bitches, bro. Like, when I say he got them bitches, like, he's swinging with precise, bro. He's swinging like Tank Davis, whatever the fuck his name is. He's swinging like them, bro. It's gonna take some motherfuckers to jump on Jam, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't just gonna be no one-on-one. All 5 of them motherfuckers, co-defendants and the co-conspirators. You see that head on Jam?
Plot.
This case just keeps getting wilder as more details come out. So there's a video circulating around of OTF members getting taken into custody, and what comes after is pretty jaw-dropping. Rumor has it that during the arrests and the supposed circulating tape, Durk's
Duty Low got a cone head, man. That head ain't standing up to Jam, man. Hold on, let me rewind this shit, man. You must say see Jam head, man. I don't know who that nigga is in the video. Well, I do know who he is. He a BD, but he had to do what he had to do, goddamn it. He ain't want to go back to jail. Fuck it. And y'all see that head, bro? You see that head? Look at his head compared to Lil Durk's. He got 2 of Lil Durk heads on 1. Man, this ain't what you want. This is what you want. And I guarantee jump from the place where ain't no lacking. Nah, this ain't what you want. If he told, oh well. If Jam told, so well. Jam don't get no fuck if he told. Y'all better do something to him there, nigga. Stop praying on it. Stop thinking about it.
He allegedly wore wire for multiple years.
This comes only hours after 5 people associated with his music business were also accused and taking part in that for hire plot.
This case just keeps getting wilder as more details come out. So there's a video circulating around of OTF members getting taken into custody. Comes after pretty jaw-dropping. Rumor.
Everybody who said Mama Duck won't get paid, hey, look, y'all need to be cashing out Nene right now. I settle with everybody who I made that $100 bet with right now. I settle for you for $30. All y'all send me $30 today. If y'all don't send that shit by 12 o'clock, you gonna owe me that 100. And if you don't pay my 100, I'm gonna get my 100 on some real shit. I'm gonna get my $100 from your cash app. Whatever you got, I'm gonna get my $100 one of these days when I see you. I don't give a fuck if you in Indiana. I'm coming for my 100.
Arrests in the supposed circulating tape, Durk's associates were allegedly pleading for their freedom and even considering throwing Durk under the bus to save themselves.
I'm gonna keep it real. I had a gun in the car, some drill. I'm not on bond for a gun, gang. I can't afford to go back.
Hey, he bogus, bro. Like, why y'all gonna put this? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Bro, this video right here is old as hell, bro. Why y'all gonna get this man killed like that, bro? This man ain't got shit to do with Lil Durk now, bro. He trying to go home, man.
So this case started to heat up really badly when some of the guys involved in this boiling case started talking to the cops. Word on the street is that one of them spilled details to avoid a potential 12-year sentence, which ultimately led to Lil Durk's arrest. As soon as news of Durk's arrest dropped, fans and bloggers went into a frenzy, throwing around theories about who might have actually snitched. The first name to pop up was rapper King Yella, mainly because fans remembered how he'd previously said some things about Durk to the police.
Oh, I like this guy, man. I like this guy. I like this guy, man. This guy funny as hell. Yeah, that is a possibility, though. That is a possibility. He did say Durk's name, though. That's all I'm saying.
Name to pop up was rapper King Yella, mainly because fans remembered how he'd previously said some things about Durk to the police, even though Yella's been super clear that he'd never snitch.
He had released some paperwork, talk about how you were getting arrested and they say you named a whole bunch of people.
I ain't named the police named them.
Then all eyes shifted to Brick Baby.
What? What? You ain't do. Okay. That nigga lying like a motherfucker. Yeah, you right. You know Lil Durk, is he BD? Yeah, he BD. He from Lemron, but Lemron and 600 and Oblock ain't the same thing, but they the same thing. You get it? Wink, wink. You know Snap Dogg? You mean the guy who was with Lil Durk 3 weeks ago in Atlanta? And you talking about you ain't say nothing. Chill out of here. Yeah, I remember that shit too. He kept on dropping videos about me. Trenching news, trenching news, trenching news. And then when his shit dropped, man, that boy looked like he lost his soul, man. If I did tell, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. That's the next thing he go to, advise. That's how you know niggas ain't no shit, man. $226 pages on Pacer. And he said he ain't tell nothing. 226 pages. He got more pages than Trench's News. Shit, I think they read off like 3 pages. They read off like the everything. Like the lawyers asking me questions. Man, that nigga had 226 pages. That man volunteered some shit. He ain't get paid for it. He talking about some, you got paid. You ain't get paid shit and you told shit. Yeah, I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up to the scene with my CD missing. Pull up to the scene with my CD missing. Pull up to the scene with a minute missing. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Yeah, I know Offset, the one who go with Cardi B.
He'd been pretty.
Hey, y'all, I'm just saying this video cap, but I'm just watching it because it's funny as fuck. He making up a lot of shit, bro. But I like the way he threw Yella in there on everything. So shout out Hood Well Chronic, man.
Vocal recently, mentioning how Quando reached out to him, thinking he'd somehow been set up.
Like, who died?
You Can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
And fans were quick to catch.
All right, y'all, we off that shit. What we watching, y'all, real quick? What we watching? We got a good 40 minutes left. What we watching, y'all? Give me your best. I'm giving you the best that I got, baby. Hey, Memo 600, you better stop playing with Jam, man. If you don't know that's him, he gonna catch you and fold you up like a lawn chair. Jam is 5 of the Drench gangs in one by itself. What we watching, y'all? Get in the comments. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, screen recorders. I don't mind you screen record, but if you record some shit and you lying, I'm telling you, I'm gonna strike your shit. I could strike a lot of shit, bro. Like I see it every day. It pop up that I can copyright strike you, but I just be letting y'all eat, bro, because I'm eating. So I want everybody to eat, but don't be getting on that time about Trenches News. Like I told this dude that the lady that he got on his channel is not Jam baby mama. He gonna talk about we already went through this. Now, if we already went through this, then delete that shit. Don't have it running across your screen that Trenches News told you nothing. You lying, dude. On everything, bro. He got across his screen, written across the video. Trenches News said that this Jam. Nah, Trenches News just told you that wasn't his baby mama, dude. I don't play them type of games, bro. So, anyways. I'm going to film school, man. I go to film school. I'm learning how to direct and produce, man. So I can do my own shit, you know. I ain't got to where I can put my own money into my movie. $100,000 of my own money or $50,000 into my own movie and get my money back. Instead of letting the motherfucker give me $50,000 and then they make $10 million and now I'm stuck with $50,000. I'd be a damn jack motherfucking rabbit. On there, I'd be pissed. Oh man, we're gonna invest in you, huh? Sign a contract, $50,000. And then they take your whole idea, mix it around, suit it up, throw it on Hulu, and now they making $20-30 million off. I ain't gonna be that victim on everything. Trenches News ain't gonna be that victim. I'm going to get behind the cameras my damn self. 1, 2, 3, cut, action. Have my cousin them on the scene with me too, you know. Chicago News, all right. I can't watch that Charleston White thing, man. They strike it, man. They strike it paid. They strike it Charleston White, man. I don't know who Charleston White pissed off, man. I had a video earlier that was with Charleston White. I mean, who they just say, D-Dei? I can't see. Vibe fight in New York. Oh, no. Not you, 1, 2, 3. Go get it. No, man. I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all be on here every day like Don Ditz, Anthony Peterson, Mina. I fuck with y'all, bro. Y'all fuck with me. I fuck with y'all, bro. We respect each other, bro. Like, I don't care if a motherfucker hate me because of the duck trial or whatever, man, but you gonna respect me. Like, I don't disrespect nobody. You could think whatever you want or say whatever you want. It's a free country. As long as you don't cross that gun line, boss. You know what I'm talking about? Because after I take you out, I'm going to call the federales and tell them, you had an Oblock card in your pocket, nigga. You're running around like a mad dog. I had to put them down. Chicago News. They got that guy family said they trying to sue, man. That guy family said they trying to sue for putting this mug shot on
This morning routine was to drop the kids off and grab a cup of coffee. Now his life is forever changed.
bleeding out a lot.
Radford says he's now paralyzed after he was shot in the spine about 2 weeks ago. He spoke to us from the hospital.
I was literally just going to go get a coffee, trying to cross the street, and started shooting at me. You know, once the bullet hit me, it completely just did something to my body.
Radford dropped his twins off at school. Then, just before 9 a.m., he grabbed a coffee near 91st and Exchange in South Chicago. The 32-year-old says the shooter, who looked young, was trying to rob him, then suddenly began shooting.
Look what you did. Like I got to.
This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Motherfuckers robbing people. He coming out of Dunkin' Donuts. Hey, look, to all the robbers out there, let me revamp some shit. I hate to help y'all out, man. But hey, look. If a motherfucking Subway, Dunkin' Donuts, Popeyes, any of that shit, they ain't no money, man, on everything. You want to catch a motherfucker, go down to Hibachi downtown somewhere where they paying $100 a plate, where the bill gonna be $300-400 for two people. That's where you might want to go, man. But robbing Dunkin' Donuts, you niggas clowns, bro. And then when you get caught, that little shit don't add up because you got to attempt murder. You shot the man in his spine, bro. That's an attempt murder. Your ass finna go and do 20 or better. Like, that's crazy, bro. Y'all little niggas better wake up, bro. Y'all off them drugs trying to rob somebody at Dunkin'. Why you ain't going Dunkin' Donuts and stick that motherfucker up? I'm sure the Indians would have gave you all the money in the donuts, nigga. But you gonna stick up your own brother. You gonna rob your own brother. An OG. That's crazy.
You know, you damaged me, forever. I got to be strong for my kids. So it's just a lot that, that goes on through my head right now.
When he said he was by the kids' school, I thought, maybe my kids,
Margaret Kessler is Radford's longtime fiance. She started an online fundraiser to try and help with hospital bills and a future of unknown expenses.
He didn't even have his wallet on him at the time. I just feel so alone now.
And Radford's fiance says detectives believe that they have a pretty good idea of who they're looking for. It's just a matter of finding the shooter at this point. CPD says at this point, no arrests have been made. We are live in the control room tonight. Charlie DeMar.
Nigga just killed somebody and attempt murder and ran off like a thief in the night. Who y'all say? DJU. King Von. DJU, Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim. Hold on, we gotta watch this first. Hold on, I gotta watch this. I missed this one yesterday.
The $7 Lux Cravings box has the Gordita Supreme.
Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around. I appreciate all the support. You want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. One of the best audio books out, man, is Vida Nocturnal. Man, check it out on Spotify. It's on Spotify, Vida Nocturnal. And if you went to reading books, Death Around the Corner by C. Murder, man. That's a good-ass book, man. That's a good book. Death Around the Corner by C. Murder. Master P. brother, who is incarcerated for the rest of his life. But he got a bestseller.
Preem? What is this, the 90s?
Dude was at the party. Now, whose party was this album release party? It was King Von album release party. Okay. But Dude and them was at the party. Quando. Yes, they was at the party.
Hold on, bro. You telling me that Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim was at Von party? Hold on, man. I ain't hear that right. This is the first time I ever heard this shit. Y'all get in the comments. Let me know as I'm high, y'all. I'm off cherry pie right now. I'm high. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm high. I'm high.
Dude and them was at the party. Now, whose party was this? This album release party?
It was King Von album release party.
Okay.
But Doing them was at the party.
Quando?
Yes, they was at the party. On my mama, they was at the party, bro. You feel me?
What was Quando and Rondo doing at the party? Was he there in support?
I don't know. All I know is I can tell you Doing them was at that party. So, you feel me? I don't know. On my mama. They was in that bro. All black with the cause I knew it was them before I even knew it was them on some shit, cause they was in that bitch all black with them crib chains.
Oh.
The handicap chair.
Right.
On phone now. Cause I was DJing, you know what I'm saying? And I was looking in the crowd, seeing who was all, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was on my P's and Q's that night. I wasn't tweaking on phone now.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room. So DJ, you saying that Lil Tim and Quando Rondo them was inside the building with Von. Is that what y'all hearing before I press play? Hey, get in the comments, let me know what y'all think, man. Because that's what I think I heard, man. I think that's what I'm hearing on everything. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nose out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Yachty to you niggas. You can call me like whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you get it. Alright, we back, y'all. We back.
Unfortunately, the DJ thing with Von had came to an end. And you were with him that night.
True.
Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Walk us through that night prior to the situation.
Where you want me to start at?
I woke up this morning with my mind.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man, that was a day. That was definitely a day. Cause it did start from
You're watching a toothbrush.
woke up. You see what I'm saying? Cause when I woke up, I don't know, I just had like a uneasy feeling. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because like every time somebody asks me this, especially like on this type of, you know what I mean, level, on this type of platform, it do kind of like, I don't know, it do kind of like make me emotional on some shit, like, you know, like make my eyes heavy, like right now my eyes heavy on some shit, like, you know, like damn, cause like, I don't know, that whole day, like the whole day was just like weird. It just like, you know, it was just like a gloomy day type shit. From the moment I woke up though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I woke up, I was just like, man. But see, I didn't know it was because I was nervous. Like I said, I do
I be on some nervous shit, you know. But this feeling I was having, it was just like, it was more than nerves. You know what I'm saying? It was, I don't know, type shit. And so what was going on in my world was like, so the promoter who booked Von for the night, that's the promoter who I had been working with on some DJ promoter shit the whole time I've been down here in the A. That's basically who been keeping me or helping me stay afloat. You know what I'm saying? Because he throwing me a club gig or two every week. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this who I'm, you know, locked in with. You know what I'm saying? Now Von get to going up, he want to book Von. You feel me? He see I'm close to Von, so he, you know what I'm saying, he using me as the middleman, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we did a show with this same promoter with Von in Atlanta back in like September 2020. So November 2020 is 2 months later, right? So he booked him again, you know what I mean? And this one was for the album release party. You see what I'm saying? So really the album release party was really all full idea of the promoter.
Right.
That was really his idea. He, man, bro, I see Von album finna come out, you feel me? We should throw an album release party, you feel me? See how much he want, woo, woo, woo. That's how he came to me. Right. And that's how I presented it to OTF, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, boom, we made it happen. You know what I mean? Now that day though, that day, dude wanted me to come, the promoter who I'm talking about, he wanted me to come to the club and help him decorate the club. But shit, I ain't really want to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? On some shit like, I don't know, I just don't feel like doing that shit. Like, nah, you do that shit. Let me focus on something else. You know what I'm saying? I got a DJ tonight. That's how I'm looking at it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's his album release party. So, you know?
Right.
I ain't trying to be decorating this shit. Plus, I had looked at it like, man, the last time I was like decorated for a motherfucker, I wasn't necessarily decorating, but I was posting cowboy posters all throughout the south side of Chicago. And that same night, I had got fired from being cowboy DJ. You know what I'm saying? But that's some other shit. I don't even feel like talking about cowboy. I'm gonna stay on the topic. You know what I mean?
Hey, soon cowboy would have fired DJ you if I was him. Hey, what did the 5 fingers say to cowboy face? Wow, cold-blooded. Smack this out of him on everything, bro. I done got you all the way to the top, and then you get to the United Center time about some you don't need me no more. Boy, that DJ booth would have been all over his head. The mic and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't feel like doing that decoration shit. But I end up doing it just because bro was kind of like begging me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't really have, shit else to do but to get up and go help him out. You know what I'm saying? So I got up, I went to the gym, worked out, met him at the club. We putting up these welcome to Oblock posters, these Oblock balloons, these King Von posters. Ooh, right. All right, boom, that's that. Now, after that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. After that, the day became a little better. You know what I'm saying? Once we knocked that out the way, I remember linking up with DJ Bands. I remember linking up with Duty Low. You know what I'm saying? We was at the studio. Shout out First Class, right? You know what I'm talking about. And when we got to the party, though, the album release party, like, dude them was at the party.
Now, whose party was this album release party?
It was King Von album release party.
Okay.
But dude them was at the party.
Quando.
Yes, they was at the party. On my mama, they was at the party, bro. You feel me?
What was Quando Rondo doing at the party? Was he there in support?
I don't know. All I know is I could tell you, dude them was at that party. So, you feel me? I don't know. On my mama, they was in that bro. All black with the cause I knew it was them before I even knew it was them on some shit. Cause they was in that bitch all black with them with them crib chains, the handicap chair.
Right.
I'm phone now, cause I was DJing. You know what I'm saying, and I was looking in the crowd, seeing who was all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was on my P's and Q's that night. I wasn't tweaking. I'm phone now.
Hey, the plot twist, don't it? Well, I ain't never heard this. I believe DJU. I believe them, bro. I believe they was already there, man. It makes sense that they already there. Or they would have showed us a video of them pulling up. Them niggas was already parked right there, man. They was already in the club, man.
So, but I ain't think none of it. You know what I'm saying? I literally didn't think none of it. You feel me? Yeah, bro. It was like
Quando knew it was smoke because Vaughn told him when he catch him, he gonna punch on him. Vaughn told him this. Vaughn told Quando that. Quando and NBA YoungBoy, when he catch him, he gonna put hands on him. He did what he said he was gonna do and died.
I just know, like, when that party was over, shit, we had the option of continuing our night with King Von and whatever he had going on, or end our night and go home. Shit, I decided to end our night and go home. I ain't followed them to the after party where they went and the altercation occurred. I wasn't there. I wasn't there for that. You know what I'm saying? I went home. And so when I woke up the next morning, that's when you feel me, started learning about what just happened when I was on my way home, or, you know, by the time I made it home type shit. Yeah.
Hey, real tone, it's a real money in the room.
I ain't gonna lie, that's the first time I heard that shit. That's the first time I ever heard that. I ain't never heard that shit. Never. But now it all makes sense.
With his bar.
It all add up, man. Well, hey, was the plan to get Vaughn out the way the whole time? Vaughn was causing too much shit. What happened to AB Hellabans? AAB, whatever his name is, ABE Hellabans, ABB. What happened to him? All we know is a nigga from Chicago flew all the way down there and just killed him. Knew exactly where he was. That's all we know. Nigga from Chicago flew to South Beach and killed him.
You know what I mean? And that's what make him stand out.
All right, today on Real Tune TV, we have the newest Chicago legend, hottest street journalist in the rack, and one of the top street journalists in the United States of America. DJ, you go crazy.
Real Tune, there's a lot of money in the room. What you on, gang?
Well, DJ, you, before we jump into the interview,
am I talking too loud? Do I need to tone it down?
You straight.
All right. But you know I'm a little excited to be down here in H-Town with you, Real Tune. You see what I'm saying? You are already calling me a Chicago legend. I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying?
No, you are, bro. You are. You've done some. You already are a Chicago legend. You know what I mean? Like some of the stuff that you've done, the people who you've touched, even before you became an interviewer, you were King Von's DJ.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? You recently linked with Lil Durk. You know what I mean? You've interviewed some of the people who we grew up watching. There's no other way to say it, bro. Okay. Like we grew up on Chief Keef. We grew up on Lil Durk. We grew up on Lil Zach or Zach TV. Yeah, RIP. And so to see you almost at a peer level with them, but in a blogger lane, bro, you're a legend, bro.
Okay.
You're a legend. Yeah, like your platform is the platform in Chicago that when you go out there, if you're an artist and you don't got a DJ interview, like you ain't did nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
Like
gotta at least have a DJU.
Like you just mentioned, you said I most recently linked with Lil Durk, you know?
You did.
And I did. But like I've been in tune with Smirk, you know what I'm saying? Like this is actually, I was just thinking about it before I interviewed, like around when did I first meet Lil Durk and shit like that? And I believe it was 2013. If it wasn't 2013, it was 2014 for sure. And you know, like in this industry, well, not even just this industry, anything you're doing in your life, you know what I'm saying, in your world, networking is important. Building relationships is important. Maintaining relationships is important. You know what I'm saying? And I think I've done a great job with that throughout the years, and that's what led me to great success with DJU TV, because all I did was start interviewing it because I was already in tune with. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, speaking of Lil Durk,
right?
Let's just get the elephant out of the room.
For sure.
So he was Free Smirk. He was recently arrested for a murder for hire charge.
Right.
For the death of Lil Pop, who is the friend of Quando Rondo. We all watched the video where Quando Rondo was gunned down in LA.
Quando Rondo was no, he wasn't gunned down.
Quando Rondo was in the car with Lil Pop.
Right.
And the bullets didn't hit Quando. Right. They hit Lil Pop.
Type shit, right.
Yeah, Quando actually hopped out the car and no, you know what I mean? Like he was traumatized. No. I'm not trolling. That's what happened. That's what I saw.
Right. The
You know what I
no
mean?
part with the troll. Because that's something I would have said. But no, go ahead, gang. You sound like me. Go ahead.
Yeah, or maybe you sound like me. But however it is, we all saw that video.
Right.
And now it came back that Lil Durk was allegedly the bag behind it, and 5 members from Oblock.
5 members from OTF.
From
They're not
OTF.
Oblock, right.
You know.
Right.
And
No,
around the
I'm
world,
just-
we consider OTF, Oblock the same thing, but I know it's different sets or whatever it is.
That's why I'm here for this interview, to describe the difference, right?
Right.
Because the Oblock, they got caught up in the FBG duck, you know what I'm saying? Stuff, right? Now this stuff, this OTF, those are 2 different, you know what I'm saying? 2 different, you know,
factions,
cliques,
Right.
or you know, however you want to. I didn't want to, you know, use the wrong term.
Especially with the situation like this going on. Well, what's your thoughts on the situation with Durk right now?
Well, Free Smirk, first and foremost, right? Lil Durk is a great guy. Lil Durk is a guy that has gave me countless of opportunities to make something of myself throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know, you know, when I was DJing and I was outside being DJ, you go crazy for real. I had the opportunity to be Lil Durk's DJ back in like 2017. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I fucked it up. I dropped the ball, you know? But he, you know, it was never none like, you know, you get away. It was just more like, you ain't ready yet. But, you know, when you get ready, you know, I have something for you. And then that's kind of like when the Keef situation came about. But anyway, going back to the thoughts on the arrest, right? You know, I don't want to drift away from your question or the topic. I feel like it's unfortunate for sure, you know. And you know, we gonna keep Durk in our prayers. I feel like Durk is gonna come from under this. You know what I'm saying? I've read through the paperwork, you know, as a journalist to really, you know, see what's written in the black and white. And all I saw was, man, I mean, somebody talking too much. But I don't want to talk too much on this camera, right? You know what I'm saying? So I think Durk will be all right. I think he'll come out of it, you know, if you can peep lately, Durk been getting into his religion, you know what I'm saying, his faith. He been pushing peace. You know what I'm saying? He did the tribute at his concert, his birthday bash, that showed all the guys that we done lost in Chicago throughout the years. You know, he showed both sides. You feel me? So you know, that was a great moment of maturity to see from, you know, Lil Durk. So yeah, bro, my thoughts on Lil Durk's arrest is this is just another hump that he has to get over. Lil Durk has been my favorite rapper ever since he came out, so I follow his career thoroughly. And he's always been hit with different type of adversity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he didn't always overcame it. Once Smurk overcome this, oh, he gonna be the biggest. He already the biggest. You know what I'm saying? But this, let him come. Once he overcomes this, people gonna be seeing what I've been seeing, goddamn it, back in 2012. I was telling Smurk was the GOAT in 2012. And this one, Chief Keef was the hottest.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So everybody was thirsty over Chief Keef. You feel me?
Right.
But I was sitting in the cut and just watching, you know, Chief Keef, Lil Reese, Lil Durk, Fredo Santana. You know, they had their whole, you know what I mean? I used to be sitting back watching and looking like, I think Lil Durk the golden child. You know what I'm saying? So this just another chapter in his story, bro. The nigga definitely got an interesting story, man.
Prior to Lil Durk's arrest, you were actually at his concert where he brought FYBJ Main, Tay Savage, DJU, others, and he gave a tribute to all of the fallen Chicago legends. Tell me about that day, that experience. How did that come about?
Word, that was a great experience, bro. That was kind of like I could put that up there with like the top 10 best nights of my life. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably be top 3. I have to think about it if it's number 1, because it probably is number 1. But you know, it's the most recent good night I've had. So you know, I've had other good nights. But anyway, it was a great experience, bro. Like I said, shout out Smurk, free Smurk. But yeah, he brought J Main out.
When I say over, y'all say whoop. Oh.
J Main brought me out.
DJ UTV, don't know who we got in the building.
You know, we pushing peace in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So like, to get y'all a little backstory, Smurk had actually called me on Memorial Day this year. So this past May, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a call, and I ain't gonna lie. When he called me, I was definitely looking at my phone like, yo, what the f is Smurk calling me for? Because, you know, he doesn't call me every day. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he was just like, you know, I f with your channel, you know. We definitely be over here watching your shit. Your shit be funny as hell, woo woo. But you know, we just trying to, you know, put a more positive spin on things. You know what I mean? He like, I understand the negativity sell, drama sell, controversial sales, you know? But he like, man, I'm on some positive shit. So when he's saying this to me, I'm thinking in the back of my head, like, yo, where's he going with this? Like, because you know, I interview FBG Butter all the time. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking like, man, you know, Butter be talking crazy about Durk. So I'm like, damn, is this something that Butter said, you know what I'm saying, that he calling to check me on, you know?
Right.
But it wasn't never nothing like that. He was just like, shit. What J. Cole say? Durk, yo, told me he been on some positive shit. Yeah. Like it was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, that's what he been on. So from there, he asked me, he like, yo, so what's up with J Man?
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Riding the wood.
I'm like, shit. I'm sure J Man cool. He like, shit, he cool. I'm like, yeah, he cool. He like, all right, well, reach out to him and, you know, tell him I'm finna call him. You know what I'm saying? So he'll know that's me calling when I call him type shit. I'm like, all right. I'll call J Man. I'm J Man. Smurk want to talk to you. He, huh? What the fuck Smurk want to talk to me for? He was instantly nervous. You feel me? He was instantly nervous. I ain't gonna lie. He didn't sound like he was scared. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, they got on the phone and talked about what they talked about, and you know, now you know, Lil Durk and J Main is pushing peace. So the importance of all of this is the fact that J Main is from 63rd, okay, and you know, Lil Durk is from Lamron, you know, and so the Lamron that Oblock and all that 600, you know, them all the BDs, 300, you know, them all the BDs. J Man, he a BD, but whatever. He a 60-30. You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, Durk was trying to establish a way to bring both sides together in any type of way. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's been so much bloodshed throughout the years that
you know, there are some guys that he just couldn't call. You know what I'm saying? Everyone is not receptive of this whole pushing peace positive ass movement. You know what I mean? You got a lot of niggas who still bitter. You got a lot of niggas who still want revenge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a lot of niggas that still hurt. You feel me? And you can't really like, you can't tell nobody how to feel. You feel me? So if you done lost your brother to this shit, and every time you turn on one of his songs, he talking about your brother, you know, like, I understand how you feel. You see what I'm saying? So J-Mane was a great guy to, like, you know, I guess utilize. I don't want to say it like that, like Durk was using him. But what I'm trying to say is, like, Durk needed someone from the other side to be in cahoots with so that he can help push peace.
So J-Mane was the only person from that side?
What you mean?
That was in attendance?
Damn, that's a good question.
From what you saw?
You ain't even, you just, you don't even know what you just did with that question. Yeah, he was.
Okay. So you feel like, because FBG Cash and other members from like FBG, you know what I'm saying, have like disowned Butter. You know what I'm saying? They've said like J-Mane ain't one of them. You know what I mean? Like, especially when that whole thing was going on with and Glizzy.
Right.
They made it clear like these are goofies from the block. You know, they was on the block, but they not like real members. You know what I'm saying? So Durk didn't technically get no real members to push the peace. He got the internet. Because like the person that was claiming he was OTF.
Because like I said. Granted,
he didn't even get a GD. He got a BD.
Granted, bro.
He got somebody from the Calumets.
Granted, I do
from the buildings.
Granted, I do believe that had he reached out to any of those 60-30s, they definitely would have accepted his offer or whatever he was trying to do. You feel me? Talk all that shit they want, but we talking about Smirk right now, right?
Right.
So
he ain't lying, y'all.
You know, I don't even want to throw no names out there. Clocking everything I say out my mouth. But what I'm saying is,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. He ain't lying, bro. All Durk had to do is say he got $300-400 for them to come down there to get on the stage. Them niggas would have came. They would have forgot about ducking their motherfucker body. These niggas some clout chasers, bro. DJ, you ain't lying. They would have did that shit. They don't give a fuck about Mama Duck or none of that. They going on no jumper still for $300-400, man. They don't get no fuck. You know what they say? Adam didn't disrespect me. He cool with me. But he just disrespect your homie mama, though.
Had he reached out to another one of those guys that's like talking shit about Butter or talking shit about J-Mane, those same guys would have went up there on that United Center stage, had Durk, extended the invitation to them. Okay? So let's get that out the way. Now, you say, you know, it was J-Mane, it wasn't really a member, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, like I said, bro, it's been so much bloodshed. That's not as easy as it may sound.
Right. And I just say that because J-Mane has even come out and said, I wasn't a real gangbanger. I was saying this to be cool with my raps. And I don't know if he's doing that politically or if he means that. But, like, it's overstood.
I fuck with J-Mane on some shit like...
He's a comedian.
I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? That's a person.
I mess with him, too. Like,
I fuck him as a person, right?
So
Look, I ain't got nothing bad to say about J-Mane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bash J-Mane. Me and J-Mane, we doing our thing. I kind of feel like Smirk, goddamn it, passed us the torch when he put us on stage. You know what I'm saying? Because that was just like, bro, when have you seen rappers put bloggers on the stage?
They're not doing that.
When have you seen rappers pick the 2 top media personalities out of their city and let them open up their show?
Especially not the... What do you mean open up? What, you opened up?
I mean, no, we was the first people on stage.
Right.
Me and J-Mane.
Right.
J-Mane was the opener. You know what I'm saying? That was his thing. You feel me?
Like, what did he do?
You ain't see my vlog?
I ain't see the vlog.
Yeah, you gotta watch it, gang.
I gotta get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was hard. Like, J-Mane snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went up there, he over whooping. Let's start there. I'm gonna tell you what he did. He got on stage, he getting that. Let's start there. Lil Durk got a 60-30 in on the stage.
You talking about Duck dropped the diss song. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about Duck homie still going on there when they disrespecting his mama. Get off my page, brother. Go find you another home with your trolling ass. You talking about Duck made the diss song. Whoop-de-doo. We all know that.
Let's start there.
It's doing different when Durk bring a 60-30 in on stage.
Then he said, the war is over.
The war is over.
Now, when he did that, I ain't gonna lie, that was Turk. I'm like, oh, J-Man, Turk, look at him. Because he was nervous as going up there. Because this was his first time doing some shit like this.
Right.
So we was all backstage. That's why you gotta watch the vlogs. We was all backstage like, damn, what you gonna do? Because they literally gave him an hour to just, like, rock out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he went up there. You know, he did his thing. I went up there and helped him out. You know, we was passing the whoops out in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? All I wanted to do was say DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Right.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Right.
Chicago, what y'all on, gang?
Chicago, what y'all on, gang?
That's all I wanted to say. So that's all I did, you know.
Right.
You know, I ain't really to all that. I'm the type I like to be in the mix, you know, behind the scenes and shit. But I'm really not the like to be on camera. That's why I'm always behind that.
Right.
But yeah, bro, it was dope. Like that was some dope shit, bro. Chicago ain't never seen no shit like that, bro.
Right.
For sure.
Well, salute to Durk and definitely salute to J-Mane because he's done a lot to get to that point.
Yup.
And you have to respect the man who was willing to risk his life to get what he wanted.
He
got it.
He whooped his ass to whoop land.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over whooped it.
Yeah, over whooped it.
It worked.
And he's whooping up there.
It worked.
Still whooping to this day.
That's why I say I ain't mad at him. It worked.
Can't be mad at him. Respect a man like that. But do you think Lil Durk only did it because he knew that he was under investigation by the feds? A lot of people say that when the feds are after you, they will notify you that they're after you, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will let you know you're under investigation. And so Durk was probably tipped and he probably knew that he was under investigation because it came to a shock to us. But
ain't no thought about it. Durk knew what the fuck he was doing. Durk was playing chess on everything. Hey, shout out to what Lil Durk did though. We needed that. The kids needed that to see J-Mane on the stage with Durk. However you want to say it, I approve of that. But the simple fact is, Lil Durk had a dark agenda, bro. Lil Durk whole motherfucking agenda. Lil Durk whole agenda was, hey, look, I need them for the other side. I know the feds coming. What better way to go to court and be like, oh, as his lawyer, he just held peace with a guy who you would never think they'd hold peace with. You know what I'm talking about? Them feds ain't trying to hear that shit, man. But he tried, though. He tried it. He turned Muslim. He got over DJU, called them out of everybody in the world, you know? Like, for real. He knew the play. On my mama, Durk was playing, bro. I hate to say it, bro, but Durk, it was a play the whole time, bro. I said that on my videos. I said, man, it's up to y'all to believe it, bro. If it's a play, if it's real. But we did need for Durk to say that. If that was his last words dying, that bringing them up on the stage and saying and putting the pictures up there, we needed that. There's some kids out there that still believe in Santa Claus, man. So let them kids believe that Durk and the war is over, you know. But the real ones who know, we know the war ain't over and we know it was some bullshit. But let the kids who think it is, man, don't spoil them. Don't spoil Santa Claus for them. You get what I'm saying? We can't spoil Santa Claus for the kids.
I mean, you know, he'd have to know something.
Smirk know what he know. You see what I'm saying? If you go listen to his song Red, man, they asked me where I'm gonna be in 10 years. Shit, I said the feds. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget when I first heard that for the first time. I was down in my car crying. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, wow, like, because he dropped that shit after Vine had just died. So at that time, it was just like a lot of
emotions, you know what I'm saying, stirring up in the air. And
Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Smash that like button for me, y'all. I'm still here. I just gotta say DJ, you glazing and shit. I gotta ask DJ U about that. I definitely gotta ask him about that. What's her name, bro? I gotta ask DJ U about. Oh, here go. What's her name right here? His name Faraj, brother Faraj. You know, round.
Yeah, man. Salam alaikum, man.
I got a Muslimatic docket in the trunk.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go to a match and make my $2. All right, come on.
That's how you know they. That's how you know they motherfucking Brizzo. Niggas pulling up, leaving out with the jail shit on. The big ballers. Them niggas from out west, they get out of jail, bro. They got on the whole motherfucking pellicoats and everything. Them boys getting that shit shipped up there. My kids. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
Welcome back to VladTV.
And I'm back. Hold on. There might be some magic in the air. I'm back, baby.
Yeah, you're officially a repeat guest now.
Oh my God.
Yes,
Don't
you got
tell
that
them
status.
that. Don't tell them that because then I get more hate mail to the house and people wanting to cut my throat, man.
Okay, first of all, I want to ask you what your favorite number is.
So
What's your favorite number?
My favorite number before I got into like numbers and spiritual healing stuff like that, it was 6 because I grew up in the 60s. So it's always automatically 6. But now I'm in number 9 is my favorite number. Completion.
Okay. Are you sure it's not the number 4?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, Vlad ain't never. Why? Hey, they going on Brick Baby, bro. They going in on Brick Baby. Hell no, that shit was funny. That shit was funny right there. He set him up for that one.
Hate mail to the house and people wanting to cut my throat, man.
Okay. First of all, I want to ask you what your favorite number is.
So,
what's your favorite number?
My favorite number before I got into like numbers and spiritual healing stuff like that, it was 6 because I grew up in the 60s. So it's always automatically 6. But now I'm in number 9 is my favorite number. Completion.
Okay. Are you sure it's not the number 4?
I'm over here trying to be serious.
Are you sure it's not number 4?
Right now it's 5th. I'm gonna go 5. I plead the 5th.
Okay, you see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, man.
You walked right into it.
Yeah, he didn't
you
wait
walked
for the
right
blow.
into it.
You got me.
Okay, because since our last interview, Lil Durk and 5 co-conspirators have been arrested for murder for hire.
Yeah.
In the situation where Quando Rondo's cousin Lil Pab got killed in LA. When you go through the paperwork, it says that the location where Quando Rondo and his crew were staying in LA was provided by Co-conspirator 4. And right when it happened, a whole bunch of people started to say Brick Baby is Co-conspirator 4. In fact, I had Whack 100 on my show, and I think he was trying to imply the same thing.
So they said that or co-conspirator number 4 is I'm the one that provided the location to
Lil Durk, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, nah. You know what I mean? Like, I know it looks, I wouldn't be right here doing all this first and foremost if I was co-conspirator number 4. Now, the way the world's working, some snitches are playing into their snitch role or into their roles, but at this point, like, that's really my homeboy. Would it be
who's your homeboy?
Durk.
Durk, okay.
Durk. Me and Quando Rondo, when this happened, me and Quando Rondo had officially talked 3 to 4 times already. And I ain't said this nowhere else, but
So you was talking to Quando Rondo them and playing Durk them. Them California niggas, man. Geez. Not California, because the Shoutouts Made Media Magazine and some more motherfuckers. But them gang members, man, they greasy than a motherfucker on everything. It's like with them in California, whoever got the highest pay, whoever willing to give you the most at that time, then that's who they riding with, I guess. Lil Durk them didn't know you was talking to Quando Rondo them, but that's your boy.
Me and Quando Rondo had let their beef be their beef and our relationship be our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no buddy, you know what I mean? But you might need some mentorship, you know what I mean? Like you ain't had no dudes. So at that point, I wouldn't have been the one to provide a location, and I doubt that Quando Rondo will let me know where he's at when he's in LA. Like, I know that we talked a couple of times, but, you know, fat meat ain't greasy, because had I been in the streets and been low on money and somebody called me like, hey, I got 60,000 if you could tell me where bro at, or 100, they might know where he at.
Let me find that Brick Baby. I can't even find that shit. Yeah, but Brick Baby said Chief Keef and them did that shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Brick Baby be high off that shit.
From finding your peace to find.
I am, but that come from being a third generation gangster disciple, of course, and being my travel in that too. Free him. He basically how this usually goes is I'm explaining the Crip and GD connection. And I'm explaining how it's not a connection, but there's a connection. It just, and I'm going to say in whole, the Black Gangster Disciple Nation. Okay. First and foremost, it's always been Crips in Cali, GDs in Chicago. Now, I don't know if y'all know like I know, but California got their own world, Chicago got their own world. Imagine it like the Avengers, like an alternate universe, right? So you have GDs, BDs, and all these gangs in this area, the Midwest, or in this one city, because there's Crips in Ohio, there's Bloods in Ohio, but it's a well-known fact, there's never been no Bloods and Crips in Chicago. There probably will never be any Bloods and Crips in Chicago, ever. Same with GDs. There's GDs that live, I'm sure it's Crip niggas that live in Chicago that came out there for like that, because niggas travel for love. But so the Crips, that's what I was saying. They've been going to the Midwest since the 80s. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the drug prices come from Cali back in the day. So a lot of the Crips, like, you know, Big U, a lot of the Crips, they used to go to Minnesota, Chicago. Actually, Big U learned a lot of his organizational skills from Chicago because he has family in Chicago, and Big U know what's up. He has family from Chicago. He know what's going on. He used to make his rounds in Minnesota. This is a known fact. Big U used to live in Chicago. He'd tell you there'll never be Crips in Chicago, but that's just like it'll never be GDs and BD sets in LA. Why? Because it's like two alternate universes. Even though I bang blue, I bang to the right. They bang to the left, and they cripping. And in jail. And in the federal system, there was an alliance called the A-Ball Alliance, where the Pitchfork and the Crip were aligned, and they were the A-Ball. See that right there? Makes a loose 8. Anyway, there you go. So,
man, you got to be talking about when Abraham Lincoln them was gang banging, dude. Man, that shit over with, bro. You got to be talking about when Abraham Lincoln them was gang banging, brother.
So for me to keep that up, I goddamn got to stream like damn near every day, continuing. If you're wondering what happened, and some stuff dropping, I pulled up on Rod Wave in Houston. Y'all know that. But then I took a quick detour, to real quick day trip to Savannah, Georgia. So me and Quando got a conversation, you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, the conversation we had was an out-of-body experience. I got to keep it a beam with y'all. So me and him, we had a whole conversation about everything. You know, if you don't know that Quando Rondo is a subject or was the alleged target.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Quando Rondo was an alleged target, right? Do Quando Rondo got to go on the stand? Because he don't he got a federal case? I'm pretty sure the Fed's gonna lean on him to get on that stand or go to court. Because I think he got a federal case. I don't know how much time he got, none of that shit. But I know he came out a Muslim and saying that, you know, God is good and it will rain and just stay down until you come up. He got to talking all type of shit when he left out that courtroom. Yeah, the foes got the west side. I ain't gonna lie. The foes got the west side, especially when I was a shorty. My auntie stayed on Capitol Hill.
Of the whole thing going on with Durk right now. And yeah, you know, shit. Went down there to get some answers, to talk to him, not about that, but also his music, his own mindset. And I realized that boy is in a very different place. A lot of things going on with him. Also, if you guys don't know, he's actually facing a sentencing. You know, he had gotten a case and he's about to be sentenced. So I got his mindset on that. Got his thoughts on YoungBoy, his own situations, how the industry has treated him, people picking sides, the whole thing with, you know what I mean, Vaughn, you know, certain stuff obviously he couldn't answer all the way, but we had a good conversation. I pushed it as much as I could, chat. You know me. Shit. I went down there. Yo, I got on, first thing, y'all should know, Big Act ain't trying to get on no motherfucking plane for nobody. So they had asked me a bunch of times before. I didn't. And then Vlad went down there and Vlad got the interview with him. But Vlad got this interview.
No, I'm saying they the deepest out west, though. They the foes the deepest out west, bro. It's a lot of faction of the foes, bro, that they just split. They into it with each other. I don't know if I was like gang banging and not as hell. Like everybody was foes. I got cousins who foes. They probably was something else before that shit. But I know they foes now. Yeah. Trying to sneak a burrito, man. What type of shit are these people?
Another aspiring rapper was also in Brooklyn. His grieving father spoke.
Hey, hold on. Hey, they said Vaughn in 1700 got hit. Black Souls. I don't know, man. I don't know. I know it was a lot of them locked up, though. They had called a RICO in Cook County. I remember they was talking about they was burying bodies under motherfucking the Black Souls. They said they was burying bodies up under the basketball court. They was burying bodies in gangways, all type of shit on their trial. Look them up. It was like 15 of them in the county at one time, the Black Souls. They was from Madison, off Madison. Madison and Springfield, all through that shit. It's the Souls. It's some foes over there from the Hornets too, though.
Exclusively to Fox 5.
A few days ago, a young man named Jaquan McKinley was in Bed-Stuy while sitting in his car.
If he was in a field with my son and you talk about him like that, I feel a way because I know that you went and did that when he was alive.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Why the fuck is this daddy getting on that time about some what his son would have did, bro? That's why this shit keep on going on, man.
And you talk about him like that, I feel a way because I know that you went and did that when he was alive.
The story of Jaquan breaks my heart. His story tests my spirit, and we must do better for young people like him.
These little niggas crazy, man. Just in case y'all just got on, Lil Durk has been indicted on new charges. They label Lil Durk as the kingpin. Lil Durk is the goddamn kingpin in this one. How he gonna smother his way out of this one, y'all? I don't know. I can't tell y'all, man. I can't even tell y'all. If y'all fans of him, though, hey, just keep praying for him. That's all I can tell y'all. Keep praying for him. He gonna need all y'all prayers. Him and all 5 of them motherfuckers gonna need y'all prayers, man. That's how serious this shit is, man. Like, it's so serious. Y'all ain't gonna see Lil. We ain't gonna never see Lil Durk again, man. We might hear his music, but we ain't gonna see him no more. And then after a while, if he get charged with murder for hire, everybody in the industry gonna disconnect from him. You gonna start hearing less and less of his music. But we're gonna watch this one more time, man, for the people who just got on and midway and all that
Covering
shit.
some other news that has just come to our attention. This is according to the FBI. I want to pull up a tweet that we have as well. So Grammy award-winning Chicago rapper Lil Durk has been charged in a superseding indictment alleging murder for hire plot to kill a rival near the Beverly Center shopping mall in Los Angeles in August of 2022. So of course we do know that Lil Durk has been behind bars, I should say, for some time now. This is all having to do with he's accused of hiring to kill rival rapper Quando Rondo. This is again back in August of 2022. So to bring in now to have just a bit more conversation about this alleged murder for hire plot, let's bring in Megan Cuniff. She is our legal affairs journalist. Megan, thank you so much for being with us here on Live Now. Again, we just got this update today, 2 new charges in this federal case. What are your thoughts initially as you saw that update come out?
Really nothing new in the indictment. This is just the feds getting ready for him to come back to Los Angeles and giving him co-defendants in the indictment. He was arrested on a complaint, so it would be totally standard for them to then go and seek a grand jury indictment. And actually his co-defendants were arrested on a grand jury indictment a few weeks ago, but the indictment actually didn't name Lil Durk. He was arrested afterwards. So this is them basically combining the case and tightening up the charges, tightening up the case as they prepare for the arraignment here.
And again, this one is interesting because there are also 6 other defendants in this case as well. And on social media, the case and just the conversation about this stems back to November of 2020. This is when one of the other people on his record label, I should say rapper King Von, was killed. This is after he got into a fight with Quando Rondo. So this case that's as it's coming out, we're learning more details, has been in the works for a long time because again, the original issue stemmed from 4 years ago now at this point.
Yes, this was a long time coming, and you can tell there was a really long investigation into this. And just based on the indictment, the surveillance images that the federal prosecutors have released, it sounds like they have built quite a case here, and they're definitely ready for it to be in court.
So I do want to read off some additional charges that we do know that the FBI has now charged Lil Durk with. This is 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death, 1 count of using, carrying, and discharging firearms and a machine gun, and possession of such firearms, furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. So we should also note that in this case, it wasn't actually the rapper Quando Rondo who was injured. It was a friend of his who was shot and killed in this as well. So when you're talking about the implications of this and going forward, with these charges, do you see where he's going to end up with the federal government in this case? Obviously, we do know Young Thug just beat some of his charges in his case, but that was a state case. This is a completely different ball game here.
Yeah, and Young Thug didn't beat his charges. He actually pleaded guilty and no contest and is now on probation for 15 years. So I don't think, and if he violates it, he's going to go to prison for 20. So I don't think we're going to see a plea deal, probation plea deal, and it wasn't a plea deal, it was an open plea. But I don't think we're going to see a plea like that in this case. We could see this go to trial, but I am experienced with one of the prosecutors in particular. I've covered trials that he's done, prison murder trials, other things like that. So he's very experienced in cases like this. So if they want to try to take this to trial, I'm sure the prosecutors would be happy to try it. If they want any kind of plea agreement just based on the charges, I think they're looking at a hefty amount of time in prison. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of defense they get. We haven't seen a big offensive defense from him yet, but that could be coming.
And lastly, before I let you go, Megan, I get another interesting piece of this case. The federal government did say that Lil Durk tried to flee before being arrested, buying several plane tickets to international locations. Do you think that that will play a role when it comes down to this case heading to trial potentially and what his sentence could be overall?
I think that will definitely matter if he tries to get any kind of bail situation. The prosecutors are going to be pointing to that outright. Whether that will matter if he is convicted at sentencing, I think that the charges by themselves will stand alone. But that trying to flee like that or having tickets like that does not bode well for him getting out pre-trial at all.
Absolutely. So again, legal affairs journalist Megan Cunha here to break down just what we know at this point there in this Lil Durk case. Of course, and as we learn more information, I appreciate you being with us here on Live Now.
So that's what's going on with Lil Durk, man. For the people who just got on, man, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Like, if he innocent, man, they should have been came out and said, "Hey, Lil Durk ain't had nothing to do with it." They let him fly all the way to California now. Shit, it's over with. I'm telling you, bro. I haven't seen too many people, or I even looked it up. I ain't seen too many people that beat RICO cases. Too many. When I say too many, I ain't seen too many people, especially a murder for hire. Like, I looked it up, and like, it's slim to none, man. It's slim to none with the feds. Like, with a state case, yeah, you probably walk up out of that motherfucker. But the feds, like, if they come and get you, man, most likely you're done it. What you said you did in your raps. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Durk is the biggest crash out, bro, because he had it all. He had everything that we wish we had. He had everything, bro. He could fly on planes, helicopters, and everything every day of his life. Go on shows, charge $200,000 for a show. Like, he jagged it off, bro. He jagged all that shit off, man. And that's Lil Durk's fault, bro. He can't blame nobody but himself. When you got that type of money, you got millions of dollars. You can't hang around no niggas who got $100 mind frames, or who looking for a pair of shoes or Air Force Ones. They cool. You gotta lose them Air Force Ones niggas, bro. You gotta lose them type of people, bro. Them type of people hide your shit in the water. How you sinking, how your whole ship sink. And that's what happened to Lil Durk, bro. He ain't know how to tell his friends no. Or he ain't know how to tell his friends that, you know what I'm talking about, man, nah, bro. Or his friends was supposed to tell him. How did he try to flee? Cause that, when they say he tried to flee, that mean the feds already told Lil Durk them that they was investigating. When they investigating you, everybody know you can't leave the city no more. They done already called Lil Durk months before this shit, probably a year ago, and told Lil Durk that we watch you for a murder for hire. He shouldn't even book no motherfucking planes. He probably could have got out on bond. He rich, you know, but I don't know. But he probably could have got out on bond though. But when you in that motherfucker with the no bond, man, it's two options, bro. Cop out, take the plea, or go to trial and get cracked over your motherfucking head. Hey, you got to think about it, 804 Mo. You got to think about it. He didn't try to book no flights until he knew his homies them got wrapped up. He didn't try to book no flights until his homies them got wrapped up, bro. Read the indictment. It said in the indictment, bro. He didn't try to book the flights until he known that D-Dei them was locked up. He got tipped off. How they know that? They could go on your phones, bro. They probably watching Durk text. They probably watching D-Dei text. Every time they text on that phone, they was in there. Especially if they got a warrant for their iCloud. People like D-Dei them and all them, they from the streets, so they won't know. They won't know if the feds got in your iCloud because they don't check their Gmail. They don't check their Gmail. When the feds subpoena your iCloud, it's going to be in your Google Gmail. It's going to be right in your Google Gmail. The YouTube going to tell them that the feds want your YouTube or they want your Gmail. It's going to be in your Gmail. So I'm pretty sure that he got tipped off. And by him booking the flights, trying to see if he got a warrant, if he was doing that, that looked bad, bro. It looked bad to the white people, bro, to the jury. It looked bad, bro. It looked like you was trying to run, bro. That's what it looked like. You got to keep it real with yourself, man. It looked like he was trying to run, bro. Why you need 3 different flights to leave out, bro? What you was confused about the first flight and the second flight, you got to think about it, bro. Like, why would you book 3 flights? Have you ever booked 3 flights in a row? Like, for real, bro. Like, be for real. Have you ever booked a flight to Italy, paid for it, booked a flight to Switzerland, paid for it, and booked a flight to Dubai in the same day, within hours apart, bro? Come on now. Hey, look, we might be off drugs, off pills and shit, them people sober, man. You got to run that shit across somebody who dumb, bro. Like, that shit was dumb. It was dumb. You got to call it like it is. Lil Durk was dumb for that. Who the fuck, can't nobody tell me who gonna book a plane, even a rich motherfucker? Who gonna book 3 flights, bro? Dubai, Italy, and Switzerland. Who gonna book 3 flights, bro? Come on, man. Like, keep it real with yourself one time. That shit was stupid. Just say your identity was stolen, man. Y'all, hey, y'all don't get it, man. Y'all don't get it at all, man. I know y'all love Lil Durk, and that's cool, bro. But, hey, sometimes you got to face reality, brother. You got to face reality, man, sometimes, bro. Ain't no excuse for that, bro. You know your homies get up. You got a call from Chicago. They watching you. They already watching them, bro. They watching their phones and every motherfucking thing. They already tapped into their phones. So when he had got the phone call, the feds was already watching him. That's what it's basically saying it in the paperwork. They got tipped off. TSA. Do you know who run the airports? Do you know who run the airport? Lil Ray them don't run the airport. The feds do, bro. The feds run the airport, bro. TSA is federal, bro. You ain't know that? They done already called everybody. Hey, look, if he try to get on the plane, flag his ass. They done flagged. They done put it in the system to flag him. He wasn't going nowhere. He wasn't going to make it off no airway. Even if he would have gotten the air, they would have told that motherfucker to turn around, man. It make yourself look guilty, though, man. You just got to keep it real, bro. You call it hating or whatever you want to. But at the end of the day, man, you got to keep it real, bro. That shit was stupid. And then you said it yourself. He was trying to throw them off. Throw them off for what if you innocent? You got to think about what you say. People steal phone. Come on, man. Go ahead on, Skype. Go ahead on, bro. No trolling, bro. It's too late to start trolling, bro. It's too late to start trolling, pal. Go ahead on somewhere. Go ahead on with your motherfucking weak ass theories, bro. Go on another page with that shit. I don't want to hear that. You talking about somebody stole their phones. Come on, man. Somebody stole the credit cards too. Somebody swiped the credit cards in Cali and in Chicago at the same time. Somebody ordered tickets after you call your homie and say, hey, bro, hey, don't book nothing that's going to be in my name. That sounds suspicious, bro. Along with the taking the flights. That sounds suspicious. That's all to it, bro. Not only did you book 3 flights, but they saying that a text was sent out saying that don't book nothing that's going to lead back to me. That sounds like guilty to me, bro. Think like a lawyer, think like a judge, think like a prosecutor, think like a civilian, think like a criminal. Think like everybody, bro. Don't think like trying to get out of shit. Think like a criminal, because for every lie you tell, you got to tell another lie. Hey, Chaz, you talking about he never tried to get on the plane, bro. He never was going to get on the plane. Don't you hear me? Soon when he booked the flight, the feds was alerted, bro. Read the paperwork, bro, before you say stupid shit, bro. That's all you gotta do, Chaz. Read the paperwork. It's telling you, bro. Soon when he booked the flight, bro, soon when he put his information, his credit card booking Durk Banks on the flight, bro, the feds was notified, bro. The feds run the airport, dude. Didn't you hear me say it already? The feds run the airport. They run anything that's travel. That's why I say interstate. Anything in the interstate, any roads, anything, bro, you use to escape. It's federal. It's a RICO. It's an indictment. You ain't never been on no airplane, dude. You gotta show your fucking airplane. You gotta show your ID to get on the airplane, bro. You ain't never been on one. God damn, geez Louise, man. You act like you need to go and watch Wishbone, dog. You might need to go and watch that white dog, man, so he could take you back in time with Tom Sawyer and them, bro. Like, you act like you slow than a motherfucker. Box of rocks, bro. Them people ain't dumb, bro. You talking about some stolen phones and all that bullshit. He could tell you that his phones are stolen. That nigga need to go and watch Wishbone, man. He need to go back in time with Tom Sawyer and them, Lewis and Clark, and all that shit. Paul Revere, the British is coming. You need to go back in time, brother. Them motherfucking people ain't slow, man. I just got to keep it real with y'all, bro. If y'all ask me a question, I'm going to try to keep it real. I ain't being biased or hating or none of that. It just is what it is, man. All the shit that he up against, it sound bad for him, bro. And then what sound badder is, let me pull it up real quick. I'm going to put it up for Chaz. Because Chaz having a hard time believing this shit. Let me pull this up, Chaz, for you. Lil Durk Indictment. Let me pull this up. I'm going to read this to you, Chaz, one time. I'm just going to read you this part, Chaz. Like this shit stupid. This shit real stupid. Hold on. Let me find it. Apprehension Banks attempted to leave. All right. California private jet. All right. So let me read this to you. Come on, Tyler, bro. Ain't no kids in here. Go ahead on. You a kid. You still talking about who pooted and who passed gas. You a kid, bro. Go ahead on. Your goof ass on. We talking about some real life shit, and you want to get on here with this bullshit. The same day. Listen, I'm going to read it one time. The same day the hitman traveled from Chicago to California, right? Banks also traveled to California in a private jet with another co-conspirator, Kevin London Grant, 28, also known as Cuz, and Vonnie, OTF Vonnie. Later that day, Grant allegedly purchased ski masks for the shooters to use to commit murder and paid using a credit card in Banks' name. So not only was Lil Durk on a private jet, but he was on a private jet to where Quando, Rondo and them will eventually die at, on the plane with the conspirator, with the person who paid for the rooms, the guns, the person who got the cars. Durk was on the plane with. It looked bad, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. It looked bad, man. The same day the hitman traveled to Chicago, from Chicago to California, Banks also traveled to California in a private jet with another co-conspirator, Kevin Levon Grant, 28, who allegedly purchased ski masks. That's a conspiracy, bro, for the shooters to use to commit murder and pay them using a credit card in Banks' name for the co-conspirators hotel. Mr. Banks is charged with orchestrating a cold-blooded murder that resulted in the death of the rival's family member, said United States Attorney. Not only that, the shooter occurred in the open at a gas station. Yeah, bro, like it's sad, bro. Banks allegedly ordered TB murder, and the hitman used money from Banks and OTF related finance to carry out the hit. Banks and flight records show that an OTF member and a close associate of Banks coordinated and paid for 5 co-conspirators to travel from Chicago to California on the day before the murder. Around the time 1 flight was purchased, Banks told the OTF associate booking the flights, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." Man, it sound guilty, bro. It sound like he guilty, bro. It sound like he guilty to me, man. It's over with, man. On everything, bro. It's over with. I hate to say it, bro. Enjoy Durk music while y'all can, man. That's all I can say. I mean, that just tell you right there. He rode on the plane with the motherfucker who passed out the guns. He called the people who was in Chicago who was coming to kill Quando, Rondo. He called them and texted them and said, "Don't book no flights in my name." And y'all still think that feds came and got him out the sky. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't know. It's still saying that Durk in the MCC in Miami, in the FDC Miami. Hey, that's your last thing. I'm glad you did say I hate Durk. Y'all so on his nuts so bad, bro, that y'all don't even read, bro. All you got to do is read. I got shot in my head, man, and I understand there's more than you motherfuckers who ain't never been touched in life. That's crazy, bro. Like, I took a headshot, and I could read and understand, comprehend shit way more than y'all. Y'all some clowns, man. But that's what I got for y'all today, man. I got some shit to handle tomorrow. I will be going back live, man. Lil Durk is fried turkey, bro, on everything. He fried turkey, bro. He crashed out. It ain't nobody's fault that Lil Durk in jail, but Lil Durk's, man, on everything. Lil Durk should have thought about his kids. He should have thought about all the millions he got. He should have thought about every opportunity that he had before he participated in some dumb shit like that. Quando, Rondo, Lil Tim wasn't even worth it. They still out here right now. They living their life. They won, basically. They won. They lost a homie, but they won. They still got their life. They still feeding their family. They still feeding their kids. They still be able to see their kids. Durk finna have to see his kids through a fucking glass window. Or however they go and see him in the feds. However, wherever he finna go, he finna have to see his kids in an awkward ass place. On everything, bro, because he ain't think. It ain't my fault. You can say Trenches News hate Durk all you want to. I listen to his music. And according, if I listen to his music songs every day, I'm getting him a fucking view. I'm paying to help for his kids and everything because they add up, the views. On some real shit. I don't hate Durk. He never did nothing to me. On some real shit. He never did nothing to me. D-Thing ain't never did nothing to me. Ain't none of them did shit to me. So I ain't got no hate for Durk. I'm just calling it like it is. I'm a news reporter, blogger, whatever you want to call me. I'm calling it like it is. He ain't getting up out this shit, bro. It's too much shit. Only way he can get up out of this, unless somebody come forward and say, I'm the one who texts that phone. I'm the one who had that phone. And they gonna have to prove it. I had that phone texting. And then Vonnie gonna have to say, OTF Vonnie gonna have to say, no, not Varney, Vonnie. V-O-N-N-I-E, Vonnie. OTF Vonnie. So Vonnie gonna have to say that Durk didn't know about nothing that was going down when they rode on that plane. And that they used the OTF cards and Durk didn't know nothing about it. And D-Dei gonna have to say that shit. And by them saying that shit, guess what they doing? They gonna have to admit that they did it, and they gonna get life. You think a motherfucker gonna get life and let Lil Durk walk and be outside having sex with girls and shit while they in jail looking at pictures of Pornhub and old people pictures? Hell nah, bro. I don't know what world y'all think we in. Man, I know Durk ain't got nothing to do with Duck. I know he ain't got nothing to do. He didn't. I know he probably knew about it, but his brother did. So that's good enough. That's still good enough for Mama Duck at least. It ain't good enough for me, but that's good enough for Mama Duck. That D-Thing was involved. Duck kids to get some money, hopefully, you know. And then with this shit, y'all can stop saying Mama Duck ain't gonna get paid. Mama Duck finna go all the way to the bank like Scrooge made Duck. Cause if Durk get charged with this, it's gonna prove everything that Mama Duck said. And the Fed said it right here. This what Mama Duck lawsuit say, and this what the Fed say of Lil Durk. Watch this. I'm finna pull it up. I'm finna bring it. First of all, they call Durk 32, also known as Lil Durk, also known as Blood. I never heard nobody call Durk Blood, bro. It gotta be a nigga who Durk knew all his life to say Blood. It got to be a motherfucker Durk knew all his life to call him Blood. Because I ain't never heard nobody call him Blood. Let alone Mustafa Abdul Malik. But okay, I get it. All right. But the part that I was trying to get at real quick is the 2010 shit. Hold on. Let me go. Let me find it real quick. According to the Superseding Indictment, in 2010, Banks formed an organization called Only the Family, OTF, which is, among other things, produced as soul hip-hop music from artists primarily from the Chicago area. OTF also acted as an association, in fact, of individuals who engaged in violence, including murder and assault. That's what Mama Duck, that's what the lawyer said. That OTF D-Thing them, whoever she's suing, they was involved with violence and murder. Man, if Lil Durk go down for this, she definitely gonna get paid. Let me tell you who else gonna get paid. Lil Pop Mama, Lil Pop, whatever his name is. She gonna sue the draws off Lil Durk on everything. She gonna get the money from Lil Durk, guaranteed. You know, Mama Duck might hit some more, a couple of them, but guaranteed, Lil Pop Mama, Lil Pop, she gonna sue the draws off Lil Durk if Lil Durk found guilty, and she gonna win. Yeah, Mama Duck going all the way to the bank. Nah, I'm good. I'm good with Vlad, man. I'm good with him. I'm good with him. He ain't know nothing. He cool peoples. He feed me, man. He give me what I would ask for. Unlike the other bloggers, the other interviewers. They be wanting to try to talk you down. I got this for you, man. Nah, bro. Nah. But yeah, man, it look like it's over with. We'll see in a couple of weeks, though. They said it'll take a couple of weeks for them to go to what's the name? The other 5 defendants are in federal custody in Illinois. After their initial appearance in court, they remain charged with 1 conspiracy, 1 count of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death, and 1 count of using and carrying and discharge firearms, machine gun, possession of such firearms, and furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. Jones faces an additional count of possession of machine gun. An indictment contains allegations that the defendant has committed a crime. Every defendant is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty, according to the law. If convicted, all defendants will face a statutory maximum sentence of life in a federal prison. The FBI and Los Angeles Department are investigating this matter. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Chicago rapper Lil Durk charged in superseding indictment alleging murder for hire plot to kill rival near Beverly Center Mall in 2020, man. Lil Durk ain't supposed to be up in that, man. Hey, look, I'm going to tell you this, man. I'm going to tell you this. Hey, to all the gang members that ever went on Vlad, if they answer a question that will land them in jail, it ain't Vlad's fault. It ain't his fault. Yeah, Louie locked up. I seen somebody from Oblock say free Louie. But yeah. Brick Baby said he wants you on No Jumper. Brick Baby could come on Trenches News. He don't need me on No Jumper. He can come on Trenches News. What I gotta go on No Jumper for? I got my own platform. 176,000 and plus. And we getting 200K before this year over. And we're gonna go crazy next year, man. We're gonna go crazy next year. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks, man. Got the visuals. 99%. Have that money ready, though. I'm stamping him. He Black 247. Sweet Southern. Shout out to y'all. They're gone. Yelly F. Yeah, Yelly. Can't feel bad for him. I just feel bad that he had an opportunity that nobody else fucking had in this world, bro. That this opportunity only come once in a lifetime. Lose yourself to the music, the moment. You're gone and you wanna never let it go. You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. That shit come once in a lifetime what Durk had, man. A feature with Drake. A feature with J. Cole. Future, Gucci. Lil Baby. Meek Mill, Young Thug. Riding in Maybachs. Man, he a sucker. Lil Durk a motherfucking sucker. If somebody call me right now and say, man, I know where that nigga at right now, where he live at, man. Who you want, swipe? Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I want you to take a Bible and set it on this porch, brother. I don't need you to do anything in the name of me. And I'm going to record your ass when I'm telling you this, just in case your stupid ass go and do it. Because I'm going to have to pop up in court and prove my innocence. I ain't Lil Durk. I told his ass don't go and do it. Play it. Hey, bro, go and put a Bible on his porch. Don't do that. Hey, that's all you going to hear in court on my mama, bro. Like, shit, if Lil Durk innocent, he need to be proven his innocent then. If you got to tell on the motherfucker right now, you need to be doing it, nigga. You worth $60 million. Them bombs need to go down on everything. Bombs over Baghdad. You did the shit. You used my card and I told you not to use my card. Lil Durk called D-Dei and told him don't use his OTF credit card. You got to go down. Hey, Durk got to do what he got to do, brother. Durk got to do what he got to do, brother. He got to do what he got to do, brother. If that means he got to get on the stand and point his homie out, if it ain't no need to get no lawyer if your homie told. If he got to do that to get 10 years, goddamn it, he got to do what the fuck he got to do. I'll refuse to go down with some pocket penny pinching niggas who ain't got shit, who did the dumbest shit in America. Y'all got to go down for this. Y'all got to take this shit on the chin. But, you know, at the end of the day, the gang members going to say, Durk knew what he signed up for, so he knew what he signed up for then. On everything. If your homie's telling you knew what you signed up for, you the one did it, nigga. But if he got to do what he got to do. Yeah, go spend with the Bible. Don't spend with nothing else for Trenches News. Spend with the Bible. You pull up and shoot him with the verse. Shoot him with the Psalms 23. On everything. The Lord is my shepherd, goddammit. Hit him with Psalm something. You know. Don't go and do no here to say Trenches News told you to do it. And don't wear my mask either. Because I'm going to go through the list and see who ordered that mask, goddammit. And hey, you going to jail, motherfucker. I refuse to lose everything I got. My wife and kids and everything I got going on. Because you talking about some, hey, bro, I did a hit of your mask, bro. Is that cool? Nah, it ain't cool, nigga. You going to jail. Fuck you mean. Fuck you mean. You going to jail with the birds. You finna sit on the curb. You finna get on the birds. First to the third is my word. No lawyer curb. Jam, put them in dirt. Shoulda got lawyer alert. Shoulda got jam. Fuck you mean. Yeah. Gotta get big there to see. OTF D-Dei did it. Then Vonnie did it. Then the other five did it. My name is Lil Durk. Yeah, I give you my word. You could ask India. I told them don't do that curve. They still did the curve. And now I give you my word. I won't book a flight. Tomorrow night is my word. Durk better start hitting that fuck you mean out that bitch. Fuck you mean. You did the murder for hire. We got you on thing. Fuck you mean. That's what he need to be telling the feds. Fuck you mean. It was D-Dei his word. Swear to God, give you my word. I'm trying to tell you. Throw Big Baby ass under the bus too. Brick Baby did it. Durk better say Brick Baby did and everything. I'm still gonna listen to Downfall if you snitch, Durk. They talking about Trenches News don't support you. Shit, I'm still gonna listen to Downfall. Yeah, motherfucking penny pitches. What happened to D? What happened to Lil Durk? That's what D-Dei never be singing. Why is they on the live? Man, I don't know what Lil Durk disappeared to. Whole time, Lil Durk done made a deal. He in Dubai. He done took down the whole drill scene. Hey, I love that shit. I feel like I feel like $1 million, man, if that shit happened, man. We wake up, man. We wake up and they talking about Lil Durk in Dubai. Lil Durk on motherfucking live in Dubai, goddammit. That'd be crazy, won't it? That'd be crazy. Eating grapes and shit. India feeding him. He ain't got to come back over here. I don't know. Whenever the information pop up, I'm gonna give it to you. Whenever I catch it pop up, I'm gonna bring it out. I'm gonna send it out. I'm definitely gonna do my homework tomorrow, tonight on Louie, get in touch with a couple of his family members and see what's the real story. I ain't gonna put no murder on him. He did it. But if it say that he locked up for a murder, he did it. He better say Vaughn did it, rather. Oh my God, what happened to Mustafa? And if he goes to jail tonight, it will be a sue. And now Basil is selling smoke detectors until Lil Durk is free. Puma, did you fart? Hey, though, but if they real Muslims, though, hey, this ain't no joke, though. If they real Muslims, Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata, ain't no worry. Hey, Lil Durk, it means no worries for the rest of your days. And affairs, of course. But look, it's your problem, B. OTF Jam. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna. Hey, Hakuna Matata, motherfucker. It means no worries, man. You was out here laughing and shit when it was going on. You got to take it on the chin. You know what you was into, nigga. Hey, this Trench News, man. My man is my 9. I love all y'all. Appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, to the ones who hate on me, man, keep hating, man. I'm going up like a rocket, man. My wife love me, man. On everything. My wife think I'm handsome. Hey, what Wayne say? And if I ain't good looking, better as my bitch is. Fresh for Antarctica, my wrist just made it. No, shout out to all y'all. I gotta give all y'all a shout out. Most of y'all, man. Shout out Sparks Visual, of course, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks Mario Rogers. Shout out Savage Black, man. Savage Black made that Mod Squad song. So when I get a chance to go around, I'm going to drop my first video, man. I'm going to get on the Mod Squad song with Savage Black, man. I ain't going to tell y'all what I'm going to say on there, you know. But I think we'll turn up YouTube with the song. We trying to see if we going to get that clock that T motherfucking audience. You hear me? Blow Savage Black up. You know, they give me a deal with Interscope as an A&R, you know, so I can start bringing in the real talent. That's what I want to do next, man. I love YouTube. Man. But I really want to be like an A&R to the music business, bro. But you ain't got to sell your body. You ain't got to get drugged. You ain't got to get recorded. And then they hold the tape over your head. You know, pure talent that's from Chicago, Atlanta, Memphis. You know, the people who get looked over, bro. It's a lot of talent out there. People singing and rapping and doing a hula hoop at the same damn time, bro. But they rather pick Chucky. Like Lil Durk. He rather pick OTF Chucky, Chunky, whatever his name is. The garbage motherfuckers. The garbage cans. Everybody who Durk hire, except Memo. Memo 600. Besides him, everybody garbage, bro. Don't say Buka. I ain't talking about Buka. Buka ain't really no rapper. Buka a businessman. You know. Hey, Buka, you better take your shares out of OTF and run before they freeze the account. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Underlay, mommy, yeah. Oh. Was Durk snacking on tonight? You could find him in California sitting in the feds, tripping the feds. He in there because OTF D-Dei didn't put them tickets in his name. Now Durk is on a fucking plane flying to California. Shout out BJ Stokes, man. Shout out Mario Rogers. Shout out King Manny. Isaiah Fletcher. Sweet thing. Anthony Peterson. Isaiah Fletcher again, man. Shout out MC2. Shout out Hey Not TV Daniel. Shout out May J. Shout out May J. Shout out Florida Native. All things cool. Shout out Art Lynn. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk. Shout out 3J The Truth. Family First. Kenny Rogers. Shout out Kenny Rogers. Shout out NC. Shout out Dro, the motherfucking mob. Hey, y'all hit up Dro too. Dro got graphics and all that shit too, man. Make sure y'all hit up Dro. Turn around rate. Make sure y'all send that cash out first, though. We ain't playing them type of games on everything. Him, Sparks, Made Media, all my mods got something going on, man. So, you know, try to support them, man. My man is my nine, though. I just got to keep it real. I ain't biased. I ain't on nobody's side. Only people I really love that's in the drill scene, like they all did. T-Roy and them, his whole family, Doug and them, they whole family, OD, and a couple of more people. Lil BJ Money them. You know, I love them, bro. But I ain't on nobody's side, man. I ain't no gang member. I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just telling like it is. Now, I might take up for Duck a little more than others. I might take up for Brick more than the little others. But nobody ever mentioned Brick now, except the crackhead Bloodhound. So I never have to mention Duck or Brick, you know. So with that being said, I love y'all. I'm out. Me. My fans left me. I'm just playing. Hey, I love y'all though. Shout out to King Phil. Shout out to Phil, baby, 5 times. I'm finna go down my phone list. Fuck it. Shout out Life 4079. Shout out the Real Gregory. Shout out Chicago TV. Core Gore. Shout out Daryl Sampson. Shout out Kid. Shout out Repentance Scarface. Shout out Wade 723. Roman Noodles. Shout out Kidnap the God. Shout out Sauce Prophet. Screaming Vengeance. Shout out Daniel Williams. Shout out Dro the Mob again. Papa Smooth. North Saint Fee Gorilla. Shout out 3J The Truth. 3J Knows The Truth Official. Shout out Mickey Mack. Mar Scott. Kenneth Pates. Blinded. Jamal Keys. Chris Cornell. Stacker Starve. Man, shout out all y'all, man. Let me go to the other side real quick. Shout out Dean Stacks, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Dean Stacks' book. Make sure y'all go and check out the audio, man. One of the best audios out, man. Vita Nocturnal. Make sure y'all go and check it out. Shout out to the Mod Squad and No Mo's crew. Shout out to Danes Williams, Cato, Kimion, Made Media Magazine. Shout out Dro. Shout out everybody. Shout out Cleo. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Regina. Shout out to Regina too. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. Joseph Talley. Everybody, man. I hope I got all y'all, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Super Excellence. Claudia Nelson. Shout out to Method Man. Capitol Hill. King Charles. J-Rock. Gotcha. Yeah, shout out all y'all, man. I hope I got everybody. Chaz. Even shout out Chaz with your insecure ass. Lil Durk. Saint. Shout out Anthony Peterson, man. Anthony Peterson. I'm finna graduate you, man, in 1 minute, man. Finna graduate you, man. Stay down till you come up, sir. I'll fuck with you, Anthony Peterson, though, man. I'll fuck with you, man. Yeah, shout out Huncho. Shout out all y'all, man. I'm up out of here, though. Y'all want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase your signed copy of my book. For all promotion, holla at me at Swiper3837 on Instagram. It's only one of me, man. I got 29,000 followers, and I only follow like 30 people, 25 people, 30 people. So it can't be no fake page. So don't say no page got you, because it's only one Swiper3837 on that motherfucker. You can't clone me on everything. You could try to copy me, but you can't clone this one. Hey, and follow me at Trenches News 3837 on TikTok, man. I love y'all, man. But I'm up out of here. I gotta go, man. Got business to handle, man. Hey, shout out K Watts. Shout out K Watts too, man. Shout out K Watts. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out yeah, everybody. I'm up out of here though. I keep saying that shit. Shout out Savage Black, man. The Mod Squad song written by Savage Black, man. And I'm going to play it till the wheels fall off, man. I love you, Savage. Appreciate your love support, brother.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Shout out to the whole DMV.
Real Mod Squad
Myself
shit.
and Glizzy, bitch.
Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' take you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, rank a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hold on, Savage. Hold on, Savage. Hold on, Savage. Hold on, Savage. I gotta remind some of these people, man, who be hating on me, man. You mad, Savage? You mad, Savage? All right, okay.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Shout out Savage Black, man. Hey, Savage, you mind if I talk to him real quick one time, man?
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
All right, that's enough of that, man. I gotta go to bed, though, y'all. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Shout out Savage Black, man. Mod Squad song. You want to go subscribe to Savage Black, man. He got music, all that shit, man. Make sure y'all holler at him, man. He doing features and all.
You don't fuck with me?
Nope. I don't fuck with you, dude.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
I'm up out of here, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' take you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, rank a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shawty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Like that video, y'all. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Like all my videos.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like it.
That's King AK Real page. Hey, I appreciate you, AK, man. I appreciate you, brother. I swear to God, I appreciate you, man. Hey, I was gonna continue to do this shit though, AK, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna run laps around these niggas, bro. I told them it's only a couple of us really eating. Me, you, like JD say, only M and Pimp Juice now. Yeah, it's only a couple of us that's really eating, man. Everybody else just chasing it, you know. So, hey, I appreciate it though, AK, man. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate it, bro. I swear to God, I appreciate it. That just made my night, man. One more time, Mod Squad song, man, and I'm up out of here.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out MC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.